they go. This is race number 1, 500 meters, coming down from Sarasota, Florida. In lane number 1, closest to the shore, is Defying the Current. Lane 2, Sunshine Dragons. Lane 3, Pinktastic Dragons. And in lane number 4, Dragons are... The boot system is having some issues this last couple of days, actually. We couldn't get it fixed in time. So as a result, teams are starting on just a held start. We have marked at the shoreline, so very fair and equal. The boot system we used mainly for the championships is an amazing system where it uses hydraulics, and the cups come up, both nose goes right into the cup, and when we hit the start button, the cups drop and teams start. It's probably one of the better accurate starting systems. However, with those type of systems, they are a little bit more delicate, complicated, and if something doesn't work, the system falls apart. So we're just doing held starts by visual, and as again, most teams are coming up to the start lines very clean. Going on to the race course, it is lane number 3, Pinktastic Dragons in first place. Coming to the 250-meter mark, it is the third boat from us. That is the Pinktastic Dragons in first. In second, unofficially from this angle, it looks like it's going to be boat number 4, Dragons Are Us. In third, it will be Sunshine Dragons, and following through the backside is Defying the Current. This is a very close race, but it looks like Pinktastic Dragons has the lead at this time. They are not just racing for a race, they're racing for points. Each of these races gives them points, which then advances them to the 200-meter and the 1K race. I want to say good morning to Sasha, our connection to the Nathan Benderson Park. Sasha's been here all day, every night, helping everyone make this event a success. Coming to the last 100 meters, this is Pinktastic Dragons in the yellow boat. Very good timing. As they come through, they got a great start, led the pack, and has not relinquished the lead at all. If anything, they've separated from the pack, and now it looks like boat number 4 has caught boat number 2. Dragons Are Us is now in second, followed by Sunshine Dragons in lane number 2. And following up in the back, just by about half a boat length, is Defying the Current. This is the last 50-odd meters, and boat number 3 looking very strong. Pinktastic Dragons holding the rate. Drummer is holding a nice steady tempo. As you can see, the drummers are drumming to every single stroke. It is a requirement for dragon boat racing. This is Pinktastic Dragons crossing the finish line first. In second, it will be boat number 4, but look at boat number 2. Sunshine is trying to catch them. Last 10 meters, it's going to be a photo finish. Looks like boat 2 finally caught boat 4, but again, we're not on the finish line. It's hard to see who took that race, but it's going to be between 2 and 4, and following through the backside is Defying the Current. That was race number 1 from Sarasota, Florida. Lori, thank you very much for your comments. You're enjoying the excitement, watching. Lori, where are you from? I'd love to hear a shout out from you. We are now going to race number 2. Race number 2 is set for 8:15. Time right now is 8:22, just a few minutes behind, but we'll catch up time with no problems at all. Lane number 1 is Heroes United. Lane 2 is Fearless Friends. Lane 3, Kazoo Crew in Blue. And lane number 4, Amazing Flamingos. So we're still online, and we'll get our camera to zoom out to the start line, and you should see 4 set of boats.
Carrie, I'm sending you
closest to shore is Heroes United. In lane number 2, Fearless Friends. In lane number 3, Kazoo Crew in Blue. And lane number 4 on the outside is the Flamazing Flamingos. As they race down the race course, a very good start. All teams are equally in the lead. All teams are looking strong, and you may see today some steers people having a second steers person sitting right behind them. So some of these steers people, this is their first time racing, and they are learning the ropes of how to steer effectively. Some of the steers people have asked for some extra support, so we've put in an extra steers person right at the back of the boat to help them. So again, this is a event where we will be teaching paddlers different scopes of dragon boating. We've had some clinics on water training, festival planning, strength training, rules of racing, and team management. We've had Dr. Don McKenzie from Falls Creek Racing Canoe Club come up from Canada, or come down from Canada, down to Florida, to offer his advice and teaching people about the medical side of a cancer paddler. So that's been great to have this event. It's been on for 2 days. This is now day number 3. And with day number 3, we are now heading towards the racing side of things. Looking down the race course, we have basically 4 boats. The green boat, which is lane number 2, is Fearless Friends. In lane number 4, in second, is the Flamazing Flamingos. In third, Heroes United. And following the pack is Kazoo Crew in Blue. Coming to the last 150 odd meters, we still have the green boat in the lead. That is boat number 2, Fearless Friends. But behind them is Flamazing Flamingos. Look at this, the pink team. They are going to catch them. It is boat number 2, Fearless Friends and Flamazing Flamingos. And in third is Heroes United. And in fourth, unofficially, is Kazoo Crew in Blue. Coming to the finish line, it looks like boat number 4 has caught boat number 2. Flamazing Flamingos is now overtaking Fearless Friends. It's Fearless Friends and Flamazing Flamingos. These words are very tough. Coming to the finish line, it is boat number 4. It is Flamazing Flamingos, followed by Fearless Friends. Fearless Friends has been overtaken. It's going to be a tight race with 20 meters to go. It's going to be Flamazing Flamingos, followed by Fearless Friends, and the Heroes United. Coming to the finish line is boat number 4, and they've got the race. It's Flamazing Flamingos, followed by Fearless Friends, Kazoo.
I'll do something else.
Crew in the Blue is in the last position, but it is a 4, 2, 1, and 3. Great race. All teams have finished in their lanes. It has a clean race, and it's been a great race overall. That was race number 2 from Sarasota, Florida.
Hey, you can barely hear the sound on your live stream.
Yeah.
We had a little technical difficulty somewhere. We cannot figure out
We're here, just practicing.
No, that's good. Any questions?
No.
There's never a dull moment.
Hey, you know, it never works the way you want to when you need it to. That's like,
Yeah. So I have that muted. This is grabbing from. So that's active, so why don't you work? Testing.
sorry. Okay, how does it, and then you like,
Nice.
so if you hold it too long, it, does it go back to auto?
No.
No? Because all of a sudden it just starts.
Move by itself?
Yep, move all by its little loads himself.
So there is an AI feature where you can pick a target and it'll follow.
Okay.
But I didn't want to confuse you with it because it does do some weird stuff yesterday, whereas you're trying to override it. Like I can show you how to do it.
Nope.
So AI, this is a wide shot, and
Right.
then auto tags it automatically. Usually, if you there's no close up. There's another one where it says close up, so it zooms right up to the target.
Yeah.
But to do that is you need something actually. I'll just use that as an example. You just use this to.
Okay. Oh, I see. Yeah.
It's that thing there.
Yeah.
And then if that thing moves, it'll just move it around for you.
Okay.
But sometimes it does some weird things where it loses a target and then
And
it's
it's
all
like,
crazy.
right. And it's like flying around the space. Okay.
Yeah. And then the rest is
So how does it just go back to
Can you just
normal?
talk again, just to
Okay.
say something so I can
And then
grab
X.
the X?
Yeah. So AI. If you see
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are on race number 3. We would like the following teams to marshalling race number 4 and race number 5. 2 marshalling, race 4, Water Warriors, Paddles Near and Far, Party Grass Paddler, Global Paddlers United. 2 marshalling now.
To get it back to
Race number 5, 2 marshalling, Tenacious Titans, Fire, Simply the Best Team, Not Wimpy Women. With the following races, please go to marshalling now. Race 4 and race 5. Water Warriors, Paddlers Near and Far, Party Grouse Paddler, Global Paddlers United, Tenacious Titans, Fire, Simply the Best Team, and Not Wimpy Women to marshalling. Looking onto the water, we are on race number 3. This is Team L, Team Can-Am, Sink or Swim, and Compass Dragons. 2 marshalling now.
Thank you.
Was it better?
Yeah, it's loud because it's cold outside, so the ceiling shelf of the sound is just traveling. So medical's like, we can't even hear the radio. And I just turned you down, and she said it got loud again. So don't touch anything in there. If you need to change anything.
We haven't touched anything.
Yeah, I know. Let me know. I'm like, maybe it's just because it's cold, it just travels. And the wind direction changes it. Oh, it'll travel. I had an event here with the band Slaughter from the 80s. It was like a heavy metal band. And the sound carried clear as day at the end of the lake. I could record it and hear it clear as day.
That's weird.
Yeah, it's a cold.
So we're too loud?
It was too loud off the
Interesting.
tower, but not
I wonder, does this affect it?
Yes.
Is the only thing I think
Don't touch it. I already fixed you.
Okay.
Testing. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, I can hear you.
I can hear you
now.
too. It's loud now. I actually turned it down.
Don't touch it.
Don't even touch it.
Yeah,
Okay.
I did it from the main over there.
Good.
Okay.
I'll fix the P1, so it makes it easy
Yeah.
to. So P1 is this one here, but we want to see a little further down.
Race number 3 on the water. This is Team L, Team Can-Am, Sink or Swim, and Compass Dragons. We'll be looking for some interviews over the next couple of hours. If you've got some time, I believe some people have offered to come up to the tower to do a quick interview.
Yeah, if this, I don't think the races will be back to back that quickly. But
Yeah.
Nadia, the bionic steer when you're free. Please come up to the tower. I'll start your interview when you get up here. Just come up the stairs. We're on the fourth floor, Nadia.
That would throw me up because it's so delayed. It's like not even gonna.
You want to try to? Oh, you plugged in already?
Yeah, I plugged it in, but yeah, it's not working. Well, it did have the thing for like 5 years. One of these days it's gonna crack.
And it did.
And it did.
Well, at least I have a backup camera.
Hmm.
Usually my desktop is my backup because I have a capture card on my desktop. And it's just a lot more powerful. But yeah, when you're packing light, it's that small thing.
So we are going to have crappy audio.
Yeah, unless I hook up a mic, a wireless mic.
Let's do that.
This one?
Yeah. Let's see if we can get that enacted because
You'll just need to manually turn off both.
can you move that camera a little bit for me, Emily?
Yep.
Just to the right.
To get away from the reflection. Right?
Yeah, I got that stupid reflection just on the edge.
Oh, it's the black.
What is that?
Is that a little better?
Pillar. Yeah, right there. I'll go back the other way, Emily. Did it do anything? No. There's a bit more about it. It is what it is.
Dispatcher's looking inside.
All right, here we go. This is race number 3 on the water. Our camera is just kind of reflected off of a window here, as you can see. We do apologize for that quality on the left side there of the screen. However, we're doing the best we can under the circumstances. This is race number 3, lane number 1, Team L, followed by Can-Am in lane number 2, lane number 3, Sink or Swim, and lane number 4, Compass Dragons.
Oh, yeah.
3, 4, forward, 1 forward. Stay together, that's it, looks good. But then 4, forward, 3, slow down. 3, hold. 3, forward, slow. 2 and 3, hold. 2 and 3, hold. 3, tap forward. 2, hold hard. 4, hold hard. 1, forward. Set 3, tap forward. 2 and 4, hold hard. 1, hold. 3, hold. Are you ready? Attention!
And there they go. This is race number 3 on the water. It is a clean start again at 500 meters. That is Team L. Coming down in lane number 2 is Can-Am. Lane number 3, Sink or Swim. Lane number 4, Compass Dragons. Again, for those who are online, we do have about a dozen people watching so far from around the world. We are not using the cup system. The cup system gives us a better start system where teams come into a cup. When the starter hits go, the cup drops and teams then proceed forward. Because the cup system have some faulty issues over the last couple of days, we have decided not to use the cup system. We're doing eyesight starts, which we're using a land marker to start teams. And for the most part, all teams are getting the same start lane in the sense that they're all lined up and in equal and fair start. Looking at the race course, we have lane number 3, Sink or Swim, in first unofficially at the 250-meter mark, followed by Team L, and then in third unofficially is going to be Can-Am. And then fourth is the Compass Dragons on the outside in the blue boat. Coming down the race course at the halfway mark, we still have Sink or Swim in the clear lead. They are in the orange and white boat. Second place, we still have Team L in lane number 1. And third is Can-Am. And followed just behind them by a half a boat length will be the Compass Dragons. And as they finish off this race, every team looks like they are in their own lanes. Good control, good rate. A lot of these teams do not up their rates during the middle of the race. They just hold a steady rate, rotate catch on the catch phase, and de-rotate very cleanly. As you can see, the team in the lead is Sink or Swim. They've got a good technical stroke. Everything seems clean, nice control. Everybody's reaching for length, trying to grab that water and propel the boat forward. This is boat number 3 coming through the screen, and you will see it as Sink or Swim. Followed by, looks like still boat number 1, Team L. Team L still holding off Team 2, which is the Can-Am group, but they're all within a half a boat length. The only boat that's not within that pack is boat number 3, Sink or Swim. Coming to the last 100 meters, it's Sink or Swim. Followed by Team L, but look at this. Can-Am is going to try to catch Team L. Coming to the finish line, it looks like it's going to be a 3-boat fight for second place, and boat 4 has made their move. Compass Dragons are now in the mix. It is going to be Compass Dragons, Can-Am, or Team L. Team L is now falling a little bit behind. It's Can-Am and making their move, and look at team number 4 out of nowhere. But team 4, their drummer is not drumming. That could be a penalty. Boat number 4 drummer has to drum, but they're not drumming. Boat number 2 is second, and it's going to be Compass Paddlers in boat number 4 in second. In third, it will be Can-Am, and in fourth, what an upset is Team L. But as we look at the camera, it looks like the team on boat number 4, the drummer is not drumming, which is a violation. We will wait for the officials to make their call on that. But it is required after 50 meters, drummers must actively drum, where there's an audible sound and a visual move of the drumstick. Because the drummer was sitting there holding her seat and not actively drumming, chief official will have to make a call. Will there be a penalty or will there be a warning? This will be their decision as chief official to make a call. their flexibility, and their geometry while paddling effectively in the boat. Take a look at Dragon Saddle. They are one of our vendors here on site. They have custom different designs with neoprene on it. Do ask about the SS11. We are marshalling race number 6 to marshalling now. Race number 6 to marshalling. Dragons are forever, Team V, Warriors Unleashed, and Wonder Women. Race number 6 to marshalling now. We greatly appreciate it. We are now calling race number 4 coming from Sarasota, Florida.
Stay with each other. One, slow down a little. Three, forward, 2, forward. All boats right to the metal pole. Slow down. 1, 2, 3, slow. 4, forward. Grip. Paddles out, grip. 3 hold, 2 hold. 4 hold. 1 hold. Are you ready? Attention!
And there they go. This is the race number 4 coming from Sarasota, Florida. The calls that you're hearing from the starter, easy. Basically, what he's trying to do is get the boats come up to the start line. Because there is no boot system, he's trying to get the boats to float right up to the start line, and then he holds the boat. When he says easy, he's asking for paddlers not to push the boat any farther. Allow the boats just to glide slowly up to the start line, at which point, when he feels that your boat is in alignment to the start line, he holds you hard. And then his eyes have to focus on the other 3 boats in accordance and making sure they're all coming to the line equally and evenly. We find that teams that come to the start line aggressive, there's a lot of problems with that. When teams jump the start line, the starter is then forced to either hold the race, pull the boats back, or penalize the team that has jumped the start line. So with these, we do ask that all teams, when they come up to the start line, only use 1 or 2 benches to bring it up, at which point the starter will ask you to ease off or go light, go slow, basically letting the boat glide to the start line. And once you come there to the start, he'll hold you hard, and then he'll do the other 3 boats similarly, and race then starts equally. Looking at the race course, we've got 4 boats.
This is Water Warriors in lane number 1. In the green boat, paddles near and far. Lane number 3, Party Gras paddlers. And in lane number 4, the Global Paddlers United. The race time for this race was set at 8:45. This race started at 8:55. We're just about 10 minutes behind schedule, but we're catching up time very quickly. In lane number 1, in first place, is Water Warriors. In second, unofficially, will be lane number 4, Global Paddlers United. In third, is Paddles Near and Far. And in fourth, unofficially, Party Gras Paddlers. As they come down the race course, it is still a clear lead for the Water Warriors in the blue boat. In second, it is now switched over to Paddlers Near and Far, but boat number 4, Global Paddlers United, are going to hold them off for second place. This is a fight for second. In first, Water Warriors seems to up the rate. They're not going to let the other teams catch them. Steers looks over to make sure they're not being caught. It is going to be Water Warriors with the last 50-odd meters. It's still Water Warriors. Strummer is really pounding the drum, trying to get the team to finish this race with a commanding lead. It is going to be the Water Warriors in first. In second will be Global Paddlers United. In third, Paddles Near and Far. And in fourth, the Party Gras Paddlers. The Party Gras Paddlers were partying all night. They look like they're going to come through very cleanly. It's Water Warriors first unofficially, followed by boat number 4, the Global Paddlers United. In third, it will be Paddlers Near and Far. And in fourth, the Party Gras Paddlers. Very clean race. Excellent overall.
This is call for race number 7 to marshalling. Race number 7 to marshalling. I apologize. There is no race 7 yet. We're going to run the first 6 races. After 6 races, we're going to take a small little break and reassign teams. This is where we take your seeding or your race results from the first races that you've done this morning on the 500 meters. We'll take a look at your time, put the top times on the top, slowest times on the bottom. This is what we call reseeding. After we reseed the teams, we will then go to our first of the knockout races. I will tell you about the knockout shortly and how they work, what is the premise around the knockout, and what is the strategies. So looking forward to after this 6th race, we will go to the knockout round. Two more races for the first round of the 500 meters, and then we'll be going to the knockout
Looking forward to that. We also got 200-meter races and 1K races. This is race number 5 coming from Sarasota, Florida. Taking a look at the weather right now. Looks like we are doing better as a temperature. I'll take a quick look at... Starters just make this call. It's now 7 degrees. We are getting warmer, everyone. Fahrenheit, we're at 44 Fahrenheit here in Sarasota. As I've mentioned, just around lunchtime, we should go up to 59 degrees Fahrenheit. Also around 15 Celsius. So weather's going well. Temperature is climbing. Wind is picking up slightly at 18 kilometers an hour or 11 miles per hour. So we've got a little bit of a headwind, but generally we are getting warmer. Yay! For those local paddlers and who are here in Sarasota, it's been a blessing in disguise. For 2 days they've been freezing in this rain, and weather is now turning nice. Back to the race. This is race number 5. Tenacious Titans, Fire, simply the best team, and not wimpy women.
4 hold. 3 tap it back. 2 forward. 3 back. 1 seat. 1 4 hold hard. 3 tap back. 1 seat. 2 hold hard. Hold hard. 1 tap forward. 1 tap forward. 2 3 4 hold hard. 1 tap forward. Are you ready? Attention!
And there it is, race number 5. It's on the way. This race was scheduled at 9 a.m. The time is 9:06. We're only 6 minutes behind schedule. We are moving in the right direction. As the race comes forward, as you just heard the starter making the call to tap forward. What does tap forward mean? Basically, they're asking for the back 2 benches to move the boat very gently up, probably about a half a bench at most. So when you ever hear the word tap the boat up, it's usually just 1 or 2 seats. They take a half a stroke, boat comes up a couple inches, and that's it. Hold hard, and the start of the race starts from there. Anyways, back to the race. We have a clean start. We have 4 boats in this heat. In lane number 1, the Tenacious Titans. Lane number 2, Fire. Lane 3, simply the best team. And lane 4, not wimpy women. Where did these names come from? Well, they just made them up. These ladies have come from around the world, have taken a camp for the last 2 days. And within each group they were assigned to, they were just mixed bag of people. They all come from like 5 different areas through the world, different countries, different parts of the U.S., and they have taken clinics together. And from there, the teams created their own team name. They all started with Team A, B, C, D, E, F, and over 2 days they bonded together and have created these funny names that we currently see today. Some of them have actually taken it to a totally new level where they've actually dressed up and had some real good fun with these names. For example, the Wonder Woman, obviously they dressed up like Wonder Woman. They've got little stars on their hand, on their wrists, like the TV show, The Wonder Woman. So it's been fun to watch this evolve, where teams have come in not knowing each other to building a huge bond. And I think this is the whole idea of Unleash the Dragon. Is Joanne Moore's whole concept was bringing women together and people with cancer, talking about their challenges and making clinics or helping with clinics to help improve everyone's lives within the Dragon Boat community. Again, thank you, Joanne, for that. Coming on the race course, it is lane number 4, and look who it is. It's the Wonder Woman. Were you surprised by that? In lane number 2, Team V. And I just saw someone splash another paddler by accident, and that lady looked unhappy with that little move. Coming to the finish line, it's going to be Wonder Woman, followed by Team V. And in third, unofficially, it's the Warriors Unleashed. And in fourth, Dragons Are Forever. All teams are coming through the finish line at this time, and it's boats 4, 2, 3, and follow through the rear. It is Dragons Are Forever. That was race number 5 from Sarasota, Florida. All right, looking at race results, the 500-meter races so far most of the races have been hovering around the 3-minute range. We do have one team, the Pinktastics, with a time of 3 minutes, pretty much flat, .09. That was an amazing and one of the fastest times. We have another time that actually broke the 3-minute barrier today, and that comes from Sink or Swim with a time of 2:58.1. So far, the fastest time so far that we have recorded is the Sink or Swim team with a time of 2:58.1. So a huge congratulations. It is the time to beat for 500 meters. We have one more race, race number 6, and that is the final race of the 500 meters, at which time we will then reassign the teams based on their seeding and go on to what we call the knockout. Looking down at the water, we have teams just coming across the tower. That is team number 2, or team number 4. That is Not Wimpy Women. And in the rear, in the purple boat, just making their final turn back to the docks. That's lane number 1. Please give it up for Dragons Are Forever. Dragons Are Forever. Great job, everyone. As they paddle up the race course, or back to the docks, you'll see some stuff on the beach. I don't know if our camera operator can actually see that. That is a memory of our friends who have left us, and they've placed this little memory memorial for them with all the little purple flags on the floor on the beach, and our camera operator is just turning the camera. I'll see if camera can catch it. And there it is. You see those two people, not at the bottom of the screen, but mid-screen. You'll see a little memorial where people have planted what we call those spinning, rotating, purple thing, kind of like a little windmill. They placed those there in memory of their friends, and it's a very nice tribute to all of us. And people come by and they take photos of it. But yeah, it's a great little tribute for our friends who have passed. Jeff Euler, this is race 5. That's correct. You just watched race 5. That was Tenacious Titans, Fire, Simply the Best Team, and Not Wimpy Women. Race 6 is this coming your way, Jeff. Jeff, if you have any shout out to your friends or family, loved ones are here, let us know. We'll put a shout out. If there's any birthdays, we'd love to hear from you guys. I'm also looking for some interviews who are available. If you can come up to the tower, please come on up. Just walk up the stairs. Love to interview you, and we'll go from there. If anyone's looking for any medical help, just past the finish line in the white tent, there's a first aid. Any medical emergencies, come on over to see us, and we would love to help you. There's also a medical tent at the marshalling docks if you need anything as well. Race results for that race number 5 coming in first was lane number 4. Not Wimpy Women with a time of 3:01.64. In second was Team Fire with a time of 3:03.52. And in third, unofficially here, is Simply the Best Team.
3:13:55, and in fourth, it was the Tenacious Titans, lane number 4, with a time of 3:20.67. And the reason I say unofficially is once we post the results, teams can still file a protest. In the protest, there's a time frame which teams can dispute the results of a race or file a protest because of some interference or so forth. And that's why we say unofficial. After the time frame is met and teams have not filed a protest, we will then make the results official. So whenever you go to an event, even though I'm reading the race results, we call them unofficial. Brian Butler, thank you very much. They're called pinwheels. I looked at Locke and Emily here helping us in the tower, and we were all kind of caught off with the wording. What are they called? They're called pinwheels. Thanks, Jeff Fuller. Any trivia if you guys have about your local community, fire them online. Love to read these comments, insights, especially if you want to do a shout out about your own club, your own journey within the cancer. We love to hear about them, and keep it up. We are now on race number 6. This is race number 6 coming from Sarasota, Florida. This is the final race of the 500 meters. In lane number 1 is Dragons Are Forever, Team V, Warriors Unleashed, and Wonder Woman. Oh, you know what? I actually made the wrong call on the last race. I was reading race number 6, not race number 5. That's the question Jeff asked. Is this race 5, correct? My apologies. You are so correct, Jeff. I read the wrong sequencing. In that last race, it was race number 5. It was Tenacious Titans. Fire, simply the best team, and not Wimpy Women. In first place, again, I apologize, was Not the Wimpy Women, followed by Team Fire, then Simply the Best Team, and then Tenacious Titans. Race number 6 is now coming. Dragons Are Forever, Team V, Warriors Unleashed, and Wonder Woman. So I do apologize for that little error. I will go get a cup of coffee now. Erica, tell me a bit about your club and where are you guys located?
So my club is Wellness Warriors. We're an all-cancer paddler club in Massachusetts, in the greater Boston area. We're the first all-cancer paddler club in Massachusetts, and now have been joined by 2 others that also provide services for cancer survivors, Paradise City in the western part of Massachusetts and Dragon Rays in Springfield. And we're thrilled to be able to keep the tradition open for people who've had any type of cancer so that they can benefit from the incredible power of dragon boating to stay strong and to heal together after cancer. It's been a wonderful opportunity, the sport, for people who have had cancer. Breast cancer survivors have taken up just incredible ownership of the sport to really build recovery after cancer. And now in the last decade, that's been opened up for people with all types of cancers. And so there are all cancer paddler teams across the United States and the world. And here at our event, we're welcoming people from all cancer teams from Ireland and in South America, as well as in Canada and in the United States. So we're so thrilled to see the growth of the all cancer paddler division to join the breast cancer paddler division so that we can all show the world just what it's like to recover from cancer together on the water.
How many people in your club?
So our club, Wellness Warriors, we have around 80. We have 3 boats, and we are practicing 3 days a week on the water at the Charles River and as well as on the harbor. So we get both the salt water and the nice sweet water of the river.
Is there any concerns hurting yourself in the sport?
So dragon boating is a highly technical sport, but it's one in which people can jump in the boat when they're just coming out of surgeries, while they're still in chemo, and they can choose what type of pressure. So as long as they're using good, strong technique and they're focusing on staying fit in terms of their overall muscle health, they can actually protect their health. And that's something that's really important to us in Wellness Warriors, is that we make sure that people are healthy, and that includes injury prevention. So we spend a lot of time making sure that we warm up properly, and so we're in good shape to be on the water. But it actually is a sport that's open for everybody. In our club, because we're an all-cancer club, we have folks who have lots of different disabilities from their cancer, missing limbs, blind, and we want to make sure that it's an inclusive sport for everybody and that we find a way for folks to do it in a healthy and safe way.
Tell me about your personal journey.
So I was diagnosed in 2006 and actually didn't think about needing a support group for a long time. And then when I recurred during chemotherapy, I said, I need to do something to keep me active. And I joined Wellness Warriors at the time. And so I've been paddling for almost 19 years. And it's been an incredible opportunity for me to reclaim my confidence in my body and to know that despite all of the challenges, I still have a place in life and in the water. And I have the joy of paddling with my father, who's also on the boat as a fellow cancer survivor. And it's just an incredible opportunity for us to paddle together and to embrace all the joys that life has to offer.
That is wonderful. Best memory, best trip within the dragon boat.
Oh, I'm not great with bests because every moment on the water is a joy. So I love it all. It's all fantastic. But I will say, Unleash the Dragons is this incredible opportunity for all of these cancer survivors globally. Our first time that we can all come together for whatever cancer that you have, whether you're a breast cancer paddler team or an all-cancer paddler team, and for us to just remember that the challenges of life bring so much joy as well.
Your next journey? Where do you think you're taking this dragon boating?
Dragon boating. Our club, Wellness Warriors, we just participated in the World Club Crew Championships in Ravenna and brought home silver. And I know that we'll take it a little easier this year and just go to the Pan Ams, but I'm sure we'll be excited about going off to another World Championship in the coming year.
That sounds wonderful.
Yes.
Within your group, the Wellness Warriors, you have all your own equipment. Is there anything that you're looking for that you can reach out to the world? What would you guys need or help with?
That's wonderful. We've had such luck with our supporters in our community. Charles River Apparel has donated boats to us, and we're so grateful for that sponsorship. You know, anytime we have our club, Wellness Warriors, we really focus on how to provide our services to people at the lowest cost possible because cancer is associated with a lot of financial toxicity. So we fundraise to cover the majority of the cost. So we're always looking for support so that nobody is denied the opportunity to participate in this incredible sport of recovery after cancer because of their inability to pay. So any support, our website is wellnesswarriorsboston.org. It's very easy to donate. Just come visit us and let us know that you are also wanting to help in this life-saving journey for people with cancer. As we know, exercise reduces your risk of recurrence by about 30%, and being together in the boat, paddling in sync, is a way for people to stay committed and stay active. And so you're really saving a life by supporting dragon boating. So come to wellnesswarriorsboston.org, be a lifesaver, and just donate directly to us.
Thank you, Erica, for your time.
Thank you.
Thank you for sharing your journey with us. We wish you the best of luck for the last couple of races, and we'll see you soon.
Thank you. It's been wonderful to be here.
Take care. Welcome back, everyone. Just to my right, I've got a lady here named Julia.
Hi.
How are you doing?
I'm doing fine, thank you.
Now, Julia, you have an accent to your voice. Where are you from?
I'm from Austria, from Vienna, Austria, and I'm the captain or the president of the Vienna Pink Dragons.
Get out. You've actually flown all the way from Austria here.
I did.
How has the experience been for this camp?
It was really great because I really love to meet all the friends again. You know, I have friends from all over the world, and it's great to see them again. It's great to connect with new people and to get the positive pink vibes. So it's really great.
Tell me about your club. What started this club in Vienna?
So actually, Svenja Franke-Brun, and she's here also. She's in Team T, I think, so in the Paddles of Power. And she founded the club 10 years ago. So she originally came from New Zealand, and she knew all this, you know, pink paddling wasn't very common in Austria. So she came to Vienna, and then she met this Vienna Dragons club, which was a non-cancer club, and she started with one of the ladies. She started the Vienna Pink Dragons 10 years ago, so we're actually celebrating our 10th anniversary this year.
Congratulations.
Thank
How
you.
many people in this club?
So we are growing. So currently we are having 22 pinkies. But we practice together with the Vienna Dragons. So our coach, he's a Vienna Dragon. And so we try to fill up a boat for our practice. But, you know, depending on the weather and on the time of the year, it depends. I mean, now it's like really cold. So we do have some people, they're only summer paddlers. But most of us also practice in winter when it's snowing and when there is ice on the water.
You met Dr. Don McKenzie?
Yes, I did.
First time?
Yes, the first time.
What'd you think?
Yeah, it was great, and it was also great to hear that he said, I mean, you can see it on my haircut, that I'm currently undergoing chemotherapy. And so when he said, you know, the best thing is to do chemotherapy and sport, so I said, yeah, that's what I'm doing. So it's really great.
That's amazing how that perception, once you have cancer, you don't do exercise, you stay home, and it's not the right way. And by thinking or learning and understanding that exercise is healthy. And the comment he made in that is that exercising can kill cancer.
Yeah.
So that was an amazing insight.
Yeah.
Tell me about your journey personally on your cancer side of things.
So I was diagnosed 2016. My cancer actually started growing during pregnancy. So, and you know, being pregnant, your breasts are changing, so you don't think anything if there is a lump or whatever. So then I was nursing. I still thought, yeah, that's the nursing, the lump, but actually it was cancer. So I had to stop nursing, got chemotherapy, mastectomy, and immune therapy. And then I started paddling. So my physiotherapist actually told me, hey, you know, my friend Svenja, she's having this pink paddling. Why don't you come and join? And that's what I did, and it really gave me a lot. And this summer I was re-diagnosed in the same breast, in the breast where I had mastectomy, still under anti-hormone therapy. And it was for me so important to have my pinkies, you know, to support me. And I actually did a trip throughout the US and Canada this summer after I knew my diagnosis. And it was so wonderful, you know, to get the support from all over the world. And nobody can give you the same support as the pinkies can. And this is why it was so important for me to come here. Because I said, you know, all the pink vibes, all the positive energy I can get here will help me go through therapy.
Oh, that's excellent. Are you still on the trip, or are you finished after this trip?
You mean,
you go home?
No, I go home. So I was only here for 10 daes.
Oh, I see. And you only stayed here in Florida, or have you?
No, I stayed only in Florida. But this summer I was in paddling with the with the Toronto Crusaders. I was paddling with the Spirit Warriors in Kamloops. I was paddling with the LA Pinks in Long Beach, with the Kansas City Warriors. So I was doing a big trip and paddling with all the clubs on my way.
That's so amazing. What's your next steps in your journey with the cancer?
So I still have 2 chemotherapies, then I go into 6 weeks radiation, and then I have 1 year of immune therapy with Perchetta and Herceptin, so 2 different antibodies, and then hopefully I'm done, you know.
Yeah.
So it's until October next year, and then I should be done forever. I don't want to go back to that.
No, I don't blame you. The connections with your friends, your pinkies, that has been a savior for you.
Yes.
and a lot of connections with the same type of cancer, or they're all different?
They're all different, but my vice president, she also had a reoccurrence,
Right.
and she said, I couldn't have done it without my pinkies, without the team,
Right.
because she was so scared about everything. But then she knew she had the support from us, and it's the same for me. Knowing that there is somebody who understands and who I can reach out and say, hey, today I have a bad day. Can you please take my kids to the park? I mean, I still have small kids,
Right. I was talking to a lady yesterday, and she had mentioned that it's sometimes okay to just be
Not good.
Not good.
Yeah.
And not feeling guilty about it. Do you get that same sense sometimes?
Yeah.
Just need a break and said, I just time out for me.
Yeah, and I think, for my family and for my non-pink friends, I always try to be very strong.
Yes.
But with the pinkies, I can show how I actually feel, or I don't need to be strong because
Right.
they know what I'm going through.
That is a huge difference. It's one of those unspoken things. They can just see it in your eyes. You can feel it. That's okay.
Yeah.
How's the racing been?
It's great. It's great. So I'm on the drum because I can't paddle because I had surgery on the 30th of December.
Oh, it's recently then.
Yeah. And so it's great, but the team is great and we are from all over the world and it's really, really great experience. I really love it. And I mean, yes, the weather was not so good for the leadership camp, so it was really cold, really windy, really wet. But still, it was a great experience.
You get this weather in Vienna.
Yes, we do.
But
then we are better equipped, I'm not equipped like I'm paddling in Vienna, because in Vienna I would currently paddle in neoprene.
Yes.
And had like a paddle jacket, which is really tight and where I can jump in and not getting wet. But I didn't bring that stuff.
Oh,
I mean,
no.
I actually bought a pants at Target because I was too cold.
I don't know if your camera can see this. She's got a Walmart Happy Face pants, which is keeping her warm. That is so amazing. Your club.
Yeah.
What can we do, or what are you guys looking for to help? Are you guys missing equipment or looking for more sponsors?
So I think the world is very different in Austria. So we do not really have like so many sponsors because we are not as popular, because, we are the only club in Austria. So, but we just recently bought a boat, a pink boat, from money we got from a pharmaceutical company. And that's great. But what we really love is to have people who are in Vienna come join us paddling, see our club. And, there are so many people traveling to Vienna. So we are always welcome. Contact us at info@pinkpaddling.at. So, and we are always welcoming people, and it's so nice to have people here. So there are a lot of people who have actually paddling in Austria and who I know now because they have visited Vienna and paddled with us.
Can you do me a favor?
Yes.
Say something in your native language.
In German?
Is it German?
Yes.
I would like you to speak German, and for those who understand German, I would love you to say hi to everyone.
Okay. Hallo alle zusammen. Also wir freuen uns sehr, dass wir hier sein können. Wir sind 2 Österreicherinnen und ja, wir freuen uns, wenn Sie uns in Wien mal besuchen kommt.
Thank you very much, Julia. I wish you the best of luck in the next couple of races. Have a great time in Florida, and I'll see you at the next races.
Yes, thank you.
Thank
Have
you
a great
again,
day.
Julia.
Bye.
Bye, everyone. Welcome back, everyone. This is our next interview. I've got Monique from Canada.
Yes.
How are you doing?
Well, thank you. How are you?
Good. You look a little nervous.
I am a lot nervous.
No worries. Monique has traveled from Ontario. Where part of Ontario are you from?
Windsor, Ontario, south of Detroit.
South of Detroit. So you're close to the Welland.
No,
no.
I'm closer to Detroit.
Oh, you're
I
closer.
can cross to Detroit in 10 minutes.
Oh, that's
from
Buffalo.
Windsor. Yeah.
Welland is closer to Buffalo.
Yes.
You're on the Detroit side. You're here with which group?
The Wonder Broads.
The Wonder Broads?
The Wonder Broads.
Explain.
I can't. I've been with them for about 10 seconds. I paddled with them once. I just joined the team. And here I am in Sarasota, Florida.
You're really new to
I'm
the Wonder
very
Broads.
new.
What
Very
was
new.
your journey to that team? What was this? What started it?
I'm a kayaker. So I was kayaking in Puce, or no, where was I? River Canard.
Okay.
And their group meets in River Canard, and
Yeah.
I happened to walk into their group meeting, and I'm a breast cancer survivor, and I'm a lover of water,
Yeah.
and I love paddling, and they were talking about new members, and I was like, pick me, and here I am. I'm a Wonder Broad now.
Now, that's a team in Canada. How did you get
That's
to this camp? Would they say, hey, there's a camp?
Yes. I went to their Christmas party in December, and they were talking about Sarasota, Florida, and I said, I'd love to go. So they opened up registration for me.
Right.
I registered, I booked a flight, I booked a car, and a hotel room, all within 24 hours, 3 weeks prior to this event.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah, so here I am, paddling.
What do you think? What do you think about dragon boating? This, if
I
you're new to this.
Love it.
Yeah?
Love it. I'm not new to it. I work at Centerline Windsor Limited, and we had a dragon boat team as a fundraiser, and I was the drummer. So I've never paddled with a dragon boat team. I've been a drummer for 4 years.
I see.
So now I'm paddling, so the paddling's new.
Oh, wonderful.
But the dragon boating is amazing, and I have to say the venue is out of this world.
Oh, you love the venue at Nathan?
I love this venue.
This is
It's
Nathan
so
Benderson Park.
beautiful.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's an official course. A lot of teams come down here like, wow, this is so warm. It's wonderful down
well,
here.
we haven't gotten the heat, but
I think we got the weather from Canada
I'm so
down
sorry,
here.
everybody.
First 2 days, what was it like?
Miserable, but we're in Florida, so we made it the best of it. I can't say enough about the Wonder Broads. They are amazing women. They're collectively soul sisters, and they've welcomed me with open arms. They've been so kind to me, and they're just strong, amazing humans.
How many are here with you?
23, I believe.
Oh, you actually brought a whole team.
Well, they brought me,
Okay.
but yes.
Are you in remission now?
I am.
And you're part of the support network for a lot of the ladies around you that may be
Yes.
going through it.
Yes, I've also been a volunteer at hospice. I've also been in Relay for Life. I'm a bit of a runner, so any cancer run I'm involved in. Anytime I can support cancer, I do. My mom, God rest her soul, she had 28 surgeries for cancer and survived every one of them. So, unfortunately, she's passed from something else. But, that was my strength, my mom. And I did a lot for her, so a lot of cancer for her.
What is your best advice? You've gone through it, you've seen it, you've
Yeah.
helped.
Yeah.
What's the best advice you can give?
Positivity.
Explain.
You can beat anything that comes into your path, and you have to have faith. I have a huge faith. I
Interesting.
have a huge faith.
So faith and being
Positive,
positive about it
yeah.
and not look at the negative side.
No, and hit things head on. Take it, hit it head on, and just keep driving forward.
In that journey of your part, what was the darkest points that you remembered? And
The
what
day I was diagnosed,
the first day?
as soon as the doctor told me, I was stunned. And then I was, where do I go from here? How do I proceed, and when can I start?
And what advice is the best that you can remember?
My mom.
Just
the
staying
strength.
connected.
Just stay strong, stay positive, move forward, do everything you can to make it the best you can. And there's tough days for everybody. That's life.
Do you find that this Dragon Boat group also helps with helping you get through these? Now, you're new to the
Yeah,
Dragon
for
Boat, but
me-
if you had this back then, would this have helped?
Oh, 100%. I would recommend this kind of a venue or this kind of a support group to anybody going through any type of disease,
Right.
like cancer, Alzheimer's, whatever. But cancer, as soon as you hear that diagnosis, you automatically want to turtle and you're scared and all these emotions surface. But you also have to look at there's so much medical technology out there today that is intelligent and smart and quick and a lot of non-evasive stuff too. So it's, there's a lot of help out there.
Excellent.
There's a ton of support. There's a lot of help. Just, spread your wings and take it all in because there's a lot of very strong people out there.
Next part of your journey, where are you going to take this dragon boating and Wonder Broads?
I hope to be a big support to everybody that comes on new. Yeah, I love it. I think this is a lifelong journey for me.
Oh, thank you for being here.
Thank you for having me.
Thanks for coming up and everything. Again, if you have any questions, can people in your region contact your group?
I believe it's called thewonderbroads.org, or you can probably reach us online on Facebook on the Wonderbroads website. Or you can contact me, carshowmo@hotmail.com, and I'll direct you in whichever direction you want to go.
Monique, say that what?
Carshowmo, CARSHOWMOE @hotmail.com.
Well, you have to do something with cars too?
I do.
Explain.
I know. I like classic cars.
Oh, do you?
Yes, I do.
Do you sell them?
No, I do not. I just drive them.
You just drive them?
I just drive them.
So if you like classic cars, this is Monique from Windsor, Ontario. We thank you, Wonder
Thank you so much.
Broads. I don't know why I'm saying broads, but
That's
apparently.
okay. Wonder Broads forever.
She's happy. Thank you for being here.
Thank you so much.
We'll see you again soon.
You bet.
Good luck.
Am I good? Thank you.
Started early. Oh, good morning, everyone. I have a lady named Clodagh. Hi, Clodagh.
Hi, how are you?
I'm Carrie. Clodagh her country is at what time right now?
I haven't a clue if they're still in bed or if they're up. I'm distracted with the time zones.
It's about 5 o'clock in the morning-ish?
Probably, yeah.
For those who are trying to guess where is she from, you tell us where you're from.
She's from Sligo in Ireland, on the northwest coast of Ireland. So when we go to the beach, we wave across to Canada.
Sorry. You're to the north then?
So, yeah. So you have Great Britain.
Yes.
And you have Ireland.
Yes.
And I'm in the northwest of Ireland. I live on the coast.
You're very close to Canada.
Yes, so we just wave across to Canada, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
hello, neighbour.
Yes, exactly. I can't see them, but anyways, yeah.
What club are you part of?
So Maves Dragon Warriors is the name of my club, and I'm the founder. And this year will be our 4th season on the water.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
And you paddle for?
We're an all-cancer paddler club with survivors and supporters.
Wonderful. The first time to America?
Not my first time to America, but my first time to an American Dragon Boat event.
And what do you think so far?
Oh, it's fabulous. Yeah. It's wonderful meeting people that I would be in contact on Facebook and that, and meeting friends from Australia who I've met before, and that we have decided to meet here this year and France next year. And yeah, so it's just wonderful.
This is like an annual trip for you guys.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. What country will we meet in?
That's wonderful. Tell me, Clodagh, about your journey with the cancer component. Where's your journey started from?
So I was diagnosed in November 2017. I'm an open water swimmer, and I had come in after swimming out in the sea and was having a shower and noticed a lump kind of in my armpit area. And I was suspicious as to what it was, but was afraid to go to the doctor. So it took me about a week to go into the GP, and then I was forwarded down to oncology in Galway, which is about 2 hours south of where I live. And that's where I had my biopsies and my diagnosis just before Christmas that year. So 2018, I would have spent the majority of it in and out of hospital between chemo, radiation, surgeries, infections, and all that sort of stuff. So, yeah.
You recovered now?
Yeah,
or are you still going through it?
I'm still on hormonal treatment because my breast cancer was estrogen positive. So I have another 1 or 2 years to go on hormonal treatment.
Okay. You met Dr. John McKenzie?
I did.
First time?
Yeah.
What did you think of his discussion at the Wednesday?
Yeah. I thought it was brilliant because he's just his energy is just so calm. You know, he's a gentleman, and he's so knowledgeable, and it was lovely to hear firsthand because I've heard bits and pieces of the story of the origins. And so it was wonderful to hear it from him, from, you know, the whole, where breast cancer paddlers, you know, were integrated into the dragon boat world and moving on. And now to see how the all cancer paddlers and other illnesses, like he spoke about, I think, multiple sclerosis and organ transplant patients and that. So it's wonderful to see it spreading.
Right.
You know, and yeah.
Your connection to Dragon Boat, where did the Dragon Boat come into your life?
Well, in 2020, I think it was, towards the end of that year, I started feeling better. My body didn't cope very well with the treatment, and took me a long time to recover physically and mentally. But in probably later 2020, my mind started to feel clear. A lot of people will understand the whole chemo fog thing, and that just seemed to just clear, and I had clarity of thought, and I wanted to get back doing some sort of movement, because I say we exercised before cancer, where we move after cancer. You know, people would say to you to go to fitness classes or exercise classes, and you know, you feel that you can't do that sometimes because there's a certain standard set by those that are in the class, and that, you know, it's just not for you. You can't fit into a slot that you would have fitted in before a diagnosis and treatment.
Right.
So I had heard, I don't know, to be honest, where I had heard about the connection between cancer and dragon boating, but I looked it up to see if there was anything in Ireland and discovered that there was a team in Donegal, which is about an hour north of me, and a team in Castlebarn, Mayo, which is about an hour south of me. And this was still during COVID, so I got in touch with both clubs and they said, sure, come up when we're allowed to take out people. And I did that, and I learned with them. And then I thought, you know, Sligo is on the coast. We have lakes, rivers, and we have the sea, all within 10-mile radius, really. And I thought, you know, why would I be driving all the way up the road and all the way down the road? So we'll try and set up something in Sligo. So I got in touch with my local cancer support centre. They put out a bit of a flyer for me, and that's where it started.
Oh,
yeah.
Amazing! You know Julie Doyle?
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed, I do.
Julie and I travel together.
Oh,
and
very
we
good.
do IDBF events, and
Yes.
she's great
Yeah.
for supports on this area.
Yeah.
Next journey, where are you taking this? Where do you want to go with this journey with the dragon boat and so forth?
So, I say my club is all cancer and supporters, and we have gotten a name for ourselves in Ireland as the club that travels. So we have been snow dragon boating with Dragon Boat Attitude in France twice now.
Oh, wonderful.
And we were out in Barcelona. I took a team out last year. We're going out again this year. We've been to Annecy in France. I took 2 teams out last year, a team before that as well. That's a wonderful festival. It's themed. So last year it was a movie theme. So each team picks a movie. So I had the Mighty Minions and I had the Pirates of the Green Isle. And you have to dress up. So it's a wonderful atmosphere for a weekend.
I get the impression of leprechauns.
Well, yeah, we did pirates. Pirates and minions. Yeah. And where else are we going? We're hoping to go to Axlaban maybe in June of this year as well. And then we have our breast cancer paddlers are going out to Axlaban in 2026 for the IBCPC event.
You guys have seemed to really bond with each other with this
Yes.
common theme.
Yeah.
In that process, did you find any hardships in the sense that some groups just don't support you, like other clubs?
I would say not so much other clubs, but sometimes, our club is based on support and it's a social club first and foremost. The competition is an add-on to that. So when I'm very careful in how I pick and choose different events that we go to. So that they need to have a festival atmosphere, and my attitude is, if we don't have enough from our own club to fill a boat, we'll approach other clubs and see who wants to come with us, and we'll fill a boat and we'll go. And the aim is to go together, have a great weekend, get to the start line, get to the finish line, and if we improve our time on previous races, great, and if we don't, we'll see what we can do about that. But it's not necessarily to go and compete, because it's about participation for me, and that means then that you have your stronger paddlers, your weaker paddlers. Nobody can say, oh, I don't know, I'm not as strong as that person. It doesn't matter. We're a team, and we will carry the weaker paddlers with us.
That is excellent to hear that. There's a race in Jamaica and Bahamas that are breast cancer as well, if you're ever interested.
Yes, I'll put it on the calendar.
So, yes, I will be helping with the Jamaica race. That's
good.
the first time they've held the race in Jamaica, the Bahamas.
Yeah.
All inclusive, have fun, party atmosphere. And Christina, who's the lady in charge there, it welcomes the breast cancer. And they do a breast cancer awareness.
Very good.
So
Don't forget the all cancer paddlers.
This is the one that I think this is what I've learned this weekend. It's not just breast cancer.
No.
It's all cancer.
Yeah.
We're one and the same, fighting the same battle.
Yes.
And this has been a big change for a lot of these events because everyone focused maybe only on breast cancer.
Yeah.
But cancer is cancer. We're here to
Yes.
beat it. We're here to support each other and love each other.
Yeah.
Very nice to meet you. I
Lovely
thank you
to
for
meet
being
you
here.
too.
And if you would like to say something in the Gaelic language,
All
I
right.
would love to hear the Gaelic language.
Well, just very briefly, Slán go fóill. So that's it, yeah.
What did you say?
I said goodbye and see you later.
I love it. Our chief official, Bernadette, is also Irish.
She is indeed,
Yes,
yeah. She's from Dublin.
Yeah, we were talking, and she would say some words to me, and I was like, I have no clue what you're saying to me in Irish.
And I'll tell Julia said hello.
Please do.
Oh,
when
yeah,
you see her,
definitely.
just say Carrie said hi. I
will.
love that.
Yeah.
Thank you again. We'll
Thank
talk to you
you.
again soon.
Yes. Thank you.
Thank you.
And 4, forward. 3 and 4, forward. One more line. 4, forward. Now. 3 hold. 2, 1 stroke forward. 4, forward now. 2, 2 strokes forward. 4, 1 stroke forward. 3, half a stroke forward. 4, hold hard. 4, hold hard. Too much. Way over. 2 hold. 3. 2 and 4. 1 stroke back. 3. 1 stroke forward. Come forward easy. 2. 2 strokes back. 2. 2 strokes back. 4. 2 strokes back. 3. Hold hard. 2 hold. 3 back, 1 stroke. Stay together. 3 back, 1 stroke. 4 hold, 2 hold. 2 and 4, hold hard. 3 hold. All boats, 1 stroke forward, easy. 3 hold. 3 hold. All boats, half a stroke forward. Boat 4, 1 stroke forward. 2 hold hard. 2 hold hard.
Wrong camera.
Paddles out. 3 and 4, 1 stroke forward. 3 and 4, 1 stroke forward. 2 paddles out of the water. Drift back. Out of the water. Drift back. 4 hold hard. 4 hold hard. 3 forward, 1 seat. 2 hold hard. 4 back, 1 seat. 2 and 3 forward, 1 seat. 4 back, 1 seat. 4 back, 1 seat. 2 and 3, 1 stroke forward. 4 hold. 3 hold, 4 hold. 2, 1 stroke forward. Ready. Attention.
And that is the start of the first knockout race. And the knockout race is very simply, there's going to be 3 boats coming to the finish line. You don't want to be the last team or you get knocked out. As you heard earlier, the starters, Raul, is trying to get the boats lined up. There is a headwind. It is coming from the north to the south, and that wind is pushing the teams around. When you get to the start line, it's important to point your nose into the wind. As they come down on the 200-meter race course, the first place team right now is Crew in Blue, and they've gone sideways. They have lost control. They're trying to get that boat back straight, and they do. It is back on course, but now she's going to oversteer and go left. She's going... Oh, this is not looking good. We're going to try to get her not to oversteer that boat. As they come down to the finish line, it is still Kazoo Crew in blue. And in second, it is going to be Party Gras. In third, Wonder Woman. Wonder Woman's having a little bit of issues holding line. They're okay now, but boat 4, Party Gras, is a little bit out of control. Coming to the finish line. It is going to be 3, 2, and 4. Coming to the finish line, it will be Kazoo Crew going to the next round. In second, it will be the Wonder Woman. And in third, looks like they're going to get knocked out, Party Gras Paddlers. So these two boats will make a turn. Boats 2 and 3. They'll turn around to the start line. Boat 4 will head back to dock. This is called knockout. The strategy, again, is don't be last. You don't need to be first in the first 2 rounds. Because it's only 3 boats, 1 boat gets knocked out. Boats 2 and 3 will go back to the start line. As they go back, they are not allowed to stop. They are not allowed to discuss their race. As they are stopped, they can paddle and discuss. Nothing wrong with that. But they must paddle to go back to the start line. Official in the back of the boat, that is April from Bahamas. She's got her inhaler right now. She's just making a call to the team. Sorry, boat 4, you'll be knocked out. So officials on the boat are notifying the team who gets knocked out. Boat number 2 is going back to the start line. Again, must continue to paddle. They can interchange front half, back half, left, right, odds, evens, and they go. This is boat number 2 going back to the start line. That is Wonder Woman. In boat number 3, they qualify as well in the next round. As you can see, back of the boat is paddling back to the start line, which is fine. Front half takes a little small break, which is fine. As long as the boat keeps moving, that's all we care about. This is boat number 4 that got knocked out. They had too many parties yesterday night. This is the Party Gras Paddlers. Great race for them. They got a little squirrely at the 100-meter mark. Team kind of got left and right. And as a result, they lost a little bit of momentum. We will be bringing you guys some more interviews shortly. We are now calling race number 10 to the marshalling. Race number 10. Would you please go to marshalling? The following teams are Team L, Compass Dragons, Tenacious Titans, and Can-Am Dragons. Again, race number 10 to marshalling now. Team L, Compass Dragons, Tenacious Titans, Can-Am Dragons. Please go to marshalling now. In 10 minutes at 10:38, would the following teams go to marshalling? Paddlers Near and Far, Defying the Current, Dragons Are Forever, and Warriors Unleashed. In 10 minutes. Right now, we're calling Team L, Compass Dragons, Tenacious Titans, and Can-Am Dragons. Back to the race course. We are race number 7. This is the knockout for Kazoo Crew in blue and the Wonder Woman team. They'll make their final turns, and we'll bring that to you shortly. All right, we are going to the final round of the knockout, and on the knockout, we've got 2 teams. The first team is Kazoo Crew in blue, who made it through the first round, and then on the that was on the outside. Closer to the shore is the Wonder Woman team. Just to my right, I've got a new person I'm going to interview, and it is Rachel Levy from Turner Falls, Massachusetts.
Nice try. Nice
Thank
try.
you. Tell me, Rachel, why are you here?
I am here, like everyone else, as a survivor to put my body through something that I choose that's not chosen for me, and make myself sore by doing something that I love rather than, getting poked and prodded. Dragon boating has really taken over my life in the best way possible and given me a lot of that life back. So excited to be here.
That's very exciting to hear, Rachel. Rachel, did you bring this cold weather?
Yeah, absolutely. I organized it special because people from Mass love to be cold. We take it everywhere we go. Sorry.
Tell me about dragon boating in your home region. What club are you part of?
So I am actually the coach of Paradise City Dragon Boat, co-coach. I'm 1 year into coaching. And so we paddle out of Northampton, Mass on the Connecticut River. It's a beautiful river, beautiful area. The headwaters are up between Vermont and New Hampshire in Canada, so all the way up there, and then it empties down into the Long Island Sound, and it's absolutely gorgeous.
Do you know Brian Butler?
I do. He's my safety captain. I just texted him to tell him I was here. Hi, Brian.
Brian said, hi, Rachel. So you actually know him.
Yes, Brian is the man that gets us on the water.
Interesting. I see 3 boats on the water again. Did I miss something? One should have been knocked out. A little confused here. Give me 1 second, Rachel. I'm just going to quickly check on why there's 3 boats here. Just 1 second. Hey, sorry, Rachel. I just want to check some information. Apparently, there's 3 boats still back on the line, and the reason for that, just found out from the chief official, is usually one team gets knocked out. And chief official didn't want to knock somebody out because it wouldn't be fun. Usually, there's 4 boats on the start line, then one gets knocked out, which leaves 3 boats. So instead of knocking someone out, they left all 3 boats to re-race one more race. This time, last boat is going to get knocked out. Rachel, let's go back. Also, somebody else knows you. Lori.
Oh, she might be. I don't recognize that last name.
Lori, you said hi to Rachel, but she doesn't know you. Lori Basmantain she said hi to you, Rachel, but apparently
maybe she's just another wonderful person from Massachusetts.
We're going to call this.
Dig myself out of that hole.
No worries. We're going to call this race together. How does that sound? So we're going to call over here.
Okay.
We're going to call all 3 teams in lane number 1.
In lane number 1, we have the Wonder Women. Lane number 2, Kazoo Crew in blue. Lane number 3, Party Gras Paddlers.
Perfect. We've got a coach here. This time somebody is going to get knocked out. Call this race, Rachel, for me. Who's in first?
I can't see from this angle.
The yellow boat. The one in the middle. It's Kazoo Crew.
Excellent. In first, right now off the line, we have Kazoo Crew in blue.
In second?
In second, we have the Wonder Women. They're powering down the course. In third, we have the Party Gras Paddlers. Their timing looks great, but they can't quite catch the other 2.
What would you recommend as a coach to do right now?
You stumped me.
I would call a rate up
Yeah. Yeah. The Party Gras paddlers are steady, but their boat doesn't look like it's lifted out of the water. It's a little deep.
What do you mean by that?
It's sunk down. And so for my paddlers, I would try to really push off with the legs, drive down to drive the boat up out of the water, and then you can kind of get more glide.
Excellent advice. Coming to the finish line is lane number 3 is Kazoo Crew in blue. There's going to be a fight for second. It will be right now in second.
We have the Wonder Women.
And third,
we have Party Gras paddlers.
coming to the finish line is Kazoo Crew in blue, then followed by lane number 2, Wonder Woman, and in third it will be
Party Gras paddlers.
Guess who's getting knocked out?
Oh, it's the Party Gras.
Yeah, their party's over for now. Party Gras is going to go back to home base. Now we're going to go to 2 boats, which is what normally would have happened. These 2 boats will race off. 1 boat will win. Going back to you, Rachel. Lori said, I know Toby Bothell.
I don't know that person either.
And they're on the Pinktastic Dragons.
Excellent.
Oh, let's talk. They're coming up. Okay, gotcha. Let's talk a little bit about you. Rachel, tell me about your club again. We just missed a little bit. You're the coach.
Yeah, so I've just taken over coaching this year with my co-coach, Allison Rebello. We are, new to this coaching thing, but we've both been dragon boating for a long time. Allison, unfortunately, is no longer paddling because she's living with metastatic breast cancer. But she's an amazing coach, and this has given her an opportunity to come back to the sport, which is really awesome.
Excellent. Your journey with cancer?
So I was diagnosed when I was 29, back in 2017, and no family history, no warning. Right? I like to joke that I'm just an overachiever, and it was, pretty aggressive, and so I had, pretty intense treatment. It was triple positive, HER2 and estrogen, progesterone. And so, I did the whole surgery and then chemo and radiation, and, basically for that full year, I was just in treatment mode. It was hard.
How did you find it?
I actually felt it. My tumor was, I like to say, about the size of a cherry tomato, which is a little, gross to picture, but it was really deep in my chest wall, and I kind of sleep on my side with my hand under my armpit. Yeah. So I felt it, and, it took me probably a month to get up the courage to go to the doctor because I just, said, no, this is probably nothing. This is probably nothing.
I've heard that a couple times where somebody goes, I'm a little worried, I'm a little scared.
Yeah.
What's your advice?
Don't wait. I mean, it's so hard to, especially as women in the American medical system, at least, we feel like hypochondriacs, right? We feel like we're complaining or we're whining or we're, often women have these experiences where a doctor kind of dismisses their symptoms. And so, if something scares you, go to your PCP, right? Just do it. And you don't have to tell your friends. You don't have to tell your family. You don't have to freak other people out. If you don't want to, right? You can go by yourself. That's what I did personally, because I said, I'm probably making something out of nothing. So I'm just going to go on my own and then see what happens. And looking back, maybe I could have brought a buddy with me to that. It was scary. I was by myself. And then I had the experience of, calling my best friend in the parking lot of the doctor's office and just bawling my eyes out and saying, I think there's something wrong. But you don't have to let everyone in right at the beginning. You can take it in steps, and then that knowing or not knowing is kind of the scariest part, to me at least.
Somebody had mentioned in a previous interview, having a network of people who understand is very important in that support side. Mm-hmm. Your support was your...
I have both my parents incredibly supportive. My now husband, my then fiance, my brother has dealt with a brain tumor for a long time. And I have a number of, family friends, basically mothers of my best friends who have gone through breast cancer. So I had a lot of people to talk to. and just, people to show up with me. Also, my godmother worked at the hospital where I did all the treatment in the development office. And so she would just come hang out with me during all my, chemo and everything. She'd bring her lunch down and we'd sit and chat. And it's amazing to have people around you that are just there to listen and support you and not, kind of expect you to make them feel better.
For a person like me on the outside, what's the best advice for us from the outside? What can we do to better support?
I think helping people not feel like they have to protect your feelings, right? It allowing someone going through cancer to not be okay, right? And allowing us to have a bad time and not always be, strong. And so it's wonderful to say, oh, you're so strong, you're so inspiring, but that's exhausting to hear all the time because you say, wow, I have to be strong all the time for these people. I have, I have to show how strong I am. I can't be, I can't have a really bad day. I can't break down and cry in the grocery store because I can't remember what I was going to make for dinner,
Right.
So just giving people space to feel their feelings. That's something my brother, who, had gone all through chemo and radiation for many years for his brain tumor, said, just feel your feelings. And so giving people the space for that, I think, is really important. And being there for, whether they need you to listen or not, or leave them alone.
Thanks for that advice. Connection to your personal journey with dragon boating. Where does it dissect, or where does it connect?
So I have a good story for this. My mother, who is wonderful, knew a couple people on the team that I'm on now, could tell that I needed support, and I was not interested in support. I was like, I got this. I'm fine. I don't need anyone's help. And she said, honey, I want to try this dragon boating thing. Will you come with me? She just, tricked me right into going in the boat, and my life changed right in that moment forever. She joined the team with me for that first summer, and then, once I had my dragon wings, she let me fly away. And, she's been a super supporter since then with the team and everything. But, I never would have tried this without her just saying, hey, come be my buddy in this thing I want to try, right?
So 8 years, you're now coaching?
Yeah. I joined the team in 2019. So I started paddling then. And then, we sadly, our coach and founder decided to move on from the team this year. So, someone had to step up.
That's awesome. What's your next journey? Where are you going to take this? You're now fully fledged into dragon boating, connected to all the different groups. Where do you want to go?
So this year, my team is going to be paddling at Pan Am in Montreal, which I'm very excited about. We are also going to hopefully have we're a mixed crew, ACSN supporters. And so we're hopefully going to have a full ACS boat this year. That's a big goal, right? We've never been able to have a only cancer survivor boat, just numbers wise. And then next year I'm going to IBCPC France.
Awesome.
And, I went to that talk with Angela Long yesterday for Team USA breast cancer. And I got to say, I'm feeling that a little bit.
Are you?
We'll see.
Can you come over and help me? Wait, just heard the start of the next round of knockout. In lane number 2, this is the actual last round of this knockout. Only one team's going to win. We had the Kazoo crew in paddle, in blue, versus Wonder Woman. What's your guess who's going to win this race?
Who's in the yellow?
It's the outside lane, which Kazoo crew in blue.
They're looking pretty good to me. They're nicely in sync. They're cruising down.
Right.
Their stroke rate is a little high, but that's good for a 200, or it's higher than the other boat.
Excellent.
The other boat looks a little disconnected front to back.
When you say disconnected, are you talking like they just don't like each other, or what are you talking about disconnect?
So when you look at the paddles entering and exiting the water, you want them going in and out at exactly the same time. And for that boat number 2, there's a little bit of a wobble in the middle. There's a little bit of a caterpillar.
Does the number of people make a difference? Because that boat, Kazoo crew in blue, looks like a more fuller team in sense of number of paddlers versus the boat number 2.
It sure does, and we always say you have to pull your weight in the dragon boat, right? So there's pros and cons to having a light boat, but I think those extra paddlers are helping them over the line.
I want to say thank you for this wonderful interview with you. You've shown me a different side of the world of dragon boating, and I thank you for being here from Paradise City.
Thank you, Carrie.
Favorite moment from all the clinics that you've did? Favorite thing that you learned or noticed?
Oh, man. So many. We've been able to be exposed to coaches here that are at such an elite level that, they're like celebrities to me, right? We don't get visits in Western Massachusetts from, these types of coaches. And of course, meeting Don McKenzie was just, a dream come true. He's changed all of our lives. So just being in the same room with him is really a treat. And he's shorter than I thought he was going to be. So that was a surprise.
I'm going to tell him that. Dr. Don McKenzie and I are from the same club.
Oh, wonderful.
So we started in 86. When he put that picture up, I was like, I recognize all of them. He's an inspiration to all of us. He will be a legend for all of us. And his visionary comments of you can be athletic and actually fight cancer versus hide and turtle. Again, thank you again.
Thank you so much,
We'll
Carrie.
see you again soon.
Yes.
And if you have any questions, where can they find you if they want to join your team?
We are paradisedragons.org. I'm probably saying that wrong. You can just Google Paradise City Dragon Boat. We're in Western Mass. We're also on Instagram and Facebook. And we're definitely going to be doing a paddling class is usually how we add people. So that'll be in the early summer.
Perfect.
And yeah, reach out.
Reach out. This is Coach. What's like soon? I can't even speak anymore. All right, ladies and gentlemen, through the interviews, we'll be coming to you with the second round of the knockout. For those who are just online for the first time, what on earth is knockout? It's a 200-meter race with 4 teams. They race through, and you just don't want to be last. If you last, you go home. Sorry. And you'll see a picture of Christina how do I pronounce that last name?
Midgley. It's
Nice.
a new one, actually. I just got it a month ago.
You got married.
Yes.
Thank you. It's like, how do you make up your last name? Just to my right is Christina. We'll talk to her just shortly. She is from Delray Beach, Florida. You'll see a head kind of pop below the camera from time to time. That is Locke, and he is our drone driver. Our drone will be going out just shortly. We are just waiting for the winds to kind of die down. But for now, we're driving the camera here in the tower. To my right, we do have Emily. Emily is also controlling the cameras that are just below my feet. And you may see some reflections from time to time. It's just the sun hits our glass and we see a little bit of reflection. During these sessions, we are going to be bringing up different guests to do some interviews. I see somebody from Costa Rica, and this is a group from Costa Rica. So we've seen Ireland, I've seen the USA, I've seen Canada. Now it's the Costa Rica team and even a local team from Florida. And this is Christina to my right. Christina, welcome.
Hello.
Hello. You have a monkey in your hand.
I do have a monkey.
Can I ask why you have the monkey?
This is one of the Pat Bradley monkeys that is given to some of the teams that go to Pat Bradley's camps. And then the teams use it kind of as a
encouragement, promotion?
Motivational item. I compared it to a spirit stick in cheerleading because once I got the monkey, I was not allowed to let go of the monkey. But after every race, our team picks somebody from the race that I guess did an amazing job, and we say nice things to them and hand the monkey off. So after our last race, I got the monkey because I didn't go too fast. I'm one of the strokers, and my home team tends to sprint through these races. So I'm learning this week how to go longer, deeper, harder.
When you said that to me, Christina, I just couldn't stop laughing while you're holding a monkey in your hand. Now, when you go to Washington, you bring the monkey with you too?
Yeah, I have to.
You have to. Okay. Christina.
Or consequences are in my future.
What is the consequence?
They have not told me.
Oh. Christina, tell me a bit about Florida and why your guys are so cold.
I have no idea. Where I'm in Florida, it's a little warmer, actually. I'm in South Florida.
Gotcha. We just saw the race of the start of the second round of knockout. Team L is in closest to the shore. Compass Dragons in lane number 2. Tenacious Titans, which kind of got squirrely on the start line. That one with the orange scales with white basically is in lane 3. And lane number 4 is Can-Am Dragons. If you were racing this race normally without the monkey, would you be at a higher rate?
I actually will be racing with the monkey. No, he gives us a good push, and he keeps us nice and warm. That's why we like him.
Gotcha. Lane number 1 is still in the lead. This is Team L in first place. Again, you don't need to be first. You just don't want to be last. One of the key strategies with knockout race. Coming to the finish line, it's Team 1 clearly in the lead. They're going to move on to the next round. Looks like Team 2 and 4 are going to move on to the next round. Team 3 is in trouble. Tenacious Titans. They need to make a move. They don't want to be last. And from our vantage point, it looks like the Tenacious Titans will probably get knocked out.
That looks like might need a video finish because they were pretty close there.
Oh, well, that's a good call. We'll just wait for the officials downstairs to make that final call. But great comment. Going back to you, Christina.
Yes.
What brought you to this camp?
I wanted to meet new people. When I went to New Zealand, it was really cool to meet people from around the world that are also fighting this battle, but also have this common bond of dragon boating. I think the dragon boat community is a very nice, friendly, outgoing. We're all very supportive of each other. And we've seen that just this weekend because a lot of us were placed on teams with people we don't know. And we all came together to put a team on the water, and not even that, coming up with, team names and shirts and dances and songs and all that, while we had people from all over the world, having team meetings in the months leading up to this. It was pretty cool.
Most favorite connection that you've had so far? Personal, like meeting some people?
I like meeting the girls on my team. I've met a lot of people from Vancouver, Washington, from Oregon.
Wow.
And it's pretty cool to meet people from the West Coast that do this as well. And then in my mind, that means in the summer months, hopefully I'll be able to go out there and paddle with them.
Oh, excellent. Are you new to dragon boating?
No.
You've been doing it for a while?
Yes, I joined in 2017. Like the girl before me, I was diagnosed very young. I found my lump at 29, diagnosed at 31. I did go to the doctors right when I found my lump, but the doctors thought I was too young and pushed me off for a long time, and thought it was nothing after multiple mammograms, ultrasounds. And then finally, I actually ended up moving to Virginia, and the doctor I saw out there was like, let's just take it out and see what's going on with it, because instead of coming back every year to monitor it, it's better to just remove it. And then as soon as she took it out, she said she knew it was cancer. At a month after my 31st birthday, I was diagnosed. Multiple surgeries, chemo, radiation.
Sorry, I'm confused
the
here.
rounds.
They couldn't detect it was cancer?
They never tested it.
Oh, they never even tested it.
They felt it. They did mammograms, ultrasounds, and told me my mom had lumps that were non-cancerous, so it's probably nothing, is what I was told for a very long time.
In hindsight, what would you recommend if you could tell yourself, what would you have done differently?
If there's something foreign in your body, get it removed immediately.
That's it?
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. This is the first time I've heard a story like this. Most times they feel lump, go test, and that's how they detect.
My issue was my age. Nobody thought, the people I was seeing did not think that at 29, with no family history, I would have cancer.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's amazing. What was the feeling when you did find out it was cancer? What was that feeling like?
Horrible. I actually got a phone call telling me I had cancer. It wasn't even like an appointment, so...
Oh, they actually called you?
Yes. I was at a car dealership getting my oil changed, and they called me, and I just stepped outside, and they told me, and it was kind of like... it took a long time before it actually hit me what was going on.
How did you get through it?
Support from family. I lived with my sister at the time, and my nephews, and they kind of took me under their wing and looked after me and just pushed through.
Was there a denial? Was there an upset feeling? Was there...
No, I think because the fact that it's now out and I don't have cancer anymore, that I did get it taken care of. Yeah, it probably should have been sooner. But I'm here. I'm healthy. I mean, I'm here to tell the story. So at the end of the day, I don't want to have regrets or anything. So I try to live positively and just keep it moving to the future, and
good for you.
Hope I have a good future.
They don't give it to you in a jar as a keepsake, do they?
No.
No, don't want that. What's your next journey? What are you going to take with this? Are you going to continue dragon boating? Are you going to continue?
Definitely. Dragon boating definitely has been like my saving grace. I was very athletic before this. I coached gymnastics actually when I was diagnosed with cancer, and throughout chemo, radiation. During radiation, I broke a foot. 2 months later, I broke an ankle in 3 places. So I ended up with osteoporosis, and 6 years later, my ankle's still a mess. But I found out that high impact is not going to work for me anymore, and that's where I found dragon boating. I met somebody I actually seeked out specifically support groups that helped women under the age of 40, premenopausal women, because that's a very uncommon age group, even though it's becoming more common now. So I seeked out those kind of groups, and I went to one of their meetings and ended up meeting a girl that dragon boated, and she invited me, and I was like, actually, that sounds really good because I'm not jumping and running, and I was hooked ever since.
And you got the
As
monkey.
I say, I was bitten by the dragon.
And the monkey.
Yeah, I have the monkey just for a little while longer.
You got to figure out who to give it to.
Oh, I already know.
Any advice you can give to young people about what you experienced that may help them?
You really need to be your own best advocate. Nobody's gonna do nobody knows what you're feeling, to be honest, what's going on inside your body. You know your body best. Just so if something's off, you need to get it checked out.
That's it.
Yep.
And take no for an answer.
Yeah. Seek second opinions.
That's a good advice.
Yeah.
Christina, we're looking at the race, and they just started the race as I am looking. Are they coming to the start line? I think they're coming to the start line. We still got a few more seconds. Do you?
I also have a pretty cool scrunchie on my hand. That's new this weekend. We actually have a woman on our team that is blind, and we use this scrunchie because she can see the stroker's arm, the orange of it. So that's a very new experience for me. I feel like it's really been like eye-opening. That
Yes.
like it really makes you feel, because we've done practices where you close your eyes and feel the boat, but to think that we have someone on the boat that like can just feel the rhythm and feel what we're doing and go based off commands and not even like be able to see the race course and paddles,
That's excellent.
hard. Yeah.
There's Joanne Moore, the lady who's organized all of this. You recognize her, Christina?
Yes, of course.
Any comment you want to make to her if you're standing? Because there's a camera right behind you, Joanne, and we're actually live streaming right now. So if you come closer to Christina, she can actually hear you. Christina, want to say anything to Joanne about this event?
Well, we are very excited you put this together. Just to bring so many people from so many different places here is phenomenal. It has been so much fun, even with the weather. It's been beautiful today to me, and I'm from Florida. So thank you for doing this. Thank you for just supporting dragon boating and putting all this together for everybody.
Well, that's wonderful. Are you learning a lot from your fellow teammates?
Yes, and that's one of the reasons I wanted to come here. Was it's really cool to see different styles of paddling, different styles, even just new race starts.
So are there certain things that you even learned in, for example, marshalling?
Yeah, definitely. It's actually been very fun doing these fun races, the relays and stuff like that. Doing the relay was very interesting because we were the second boat to go. So like just sitting there waiting and trying to know, not having an actual like go was very interesting. So it made you be a lot more ready. We had a lot of fun with that. I like the fun races.
Oh, that is so wonderful. Were you lucky enough to be in the presence of Dr. McKenzie?
Yes, of course. I got to take a picture with him. So I feel like I have met Dragon Boat royalty.
Oh, that's wonderful. Well, good. I'm glad that you're here and that you're going to have a good time.
Thank you.
Well, Christina and Joanne, thank you very much. I wish you the best of luck for the next couple of races, and I will see you again, Christina. And take care of the monkey.
Yes, of course.
Thanks. As we go back to the race, we've got Team L in the knockout, the second round of knockout, closest to shore, followed by Compass Dragons in lane number 2, and in lane number 4, Can-Am Dragons. Tenacious Titans have been knocked out, and they're coming down the race course. The go here, don't be last. As they come down the race course, it is boat number 1, Team L in first. In second, it's going to be a close tie as they come through. It's between boat 4 and 2. 2 seems to be the lead. It looks like it's 1-2. Boat 4 looks like they will be knocked out. It will be the Can-Am unless they can make a move. And there's the finish. Boat number 1, it moves on to the next round. In lane number 2, Compass Dragons also moving on to the next round. And it looks like the officials are going to go up behind boat number 4, the Can-Am Dragons, and give them the unfortunate news. So we've got 2 teams going to the final round. It looks like it's going to be Team L and Compass Dragons. Team Can-Am and Tenacious Titans in lane 3-4 have been knocked out. Please, on race number 13, would you please go to marshalling? Paddlers near and far, defying the current, Dragons are forever, and Warriors unleashed. These 4 teams, if you could go to marshalling now. Just a quick message, those teams that still want to show their theme through dance, we now have a setup with an iPhone connection on the stage. So if you want to show your theme through dance, please come to the stage and we have an iPhone connection that will record it. Thank you. All right, just a quick message for all the teams that still want to show their dance theme through dance on the stage. You are most welcome to. We now have a setup with an iPhone connection. So those teams that want to dance their theme, go onto the stage and go ahead and have some fun. I'm just looking at some of these messages. We got Barbara Mora from, how do I pronounce that? From which area?
Yeah, we are from Costa Rica.
But it's called Pura Vida?
Pura Vida.
Say that again?
Pura Vida, Costa Rica.
Puta Rita.
Pura Vida.
Pura Vida.
No, puta, pura vida. Pura vida.
Puta.
Pura.
Puta.
Pura, ¿verdad?
Puta.
Pura vida.
Pura Vida. Is that correct? What part of Costa Rica? Is it on the west side or the east side?
It is in the Pacific area.
On the west side.
Yeah, exactly. So, pura vida, it's like Islam that you use in Costa Rica to say hello, pura vida, how are you doing? So, we still have it. Yeah, thank you. So, in Costa Rica, you used to have the pura vida to say hello. Hey, pura vida, how are you doing? Pura vida, goodbye, pura vida. And we use pura vida. So, it's very famous for in Costa Rica people. They use that.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah, it means like full life.
Full life.
Yeah, exactly.
Tell me about your journey to Florida.
Oh, yes.
Why are you here? How did you get here? Give me some background.
Yeah, so we have our new team. So we have just 1 year since we did the team from Costa Rica. We are the first team from cancer survivor in Costa Rica. So we have a capital, Toby Botel. So she created our team, and now so we were invited to Sarasota. So we are so excited. We come here from 4 girls. We are leadership from our team. So the last week we got our first boat, Dragon Boat. So we are here so excited to try it.
So you're really new to Dragon Boat.
Yes, we already have it.
And this is the first time you've met the inspiring Dr. Don McKenzie.
Yes, imagine. This is a dream to know him because we listened and we saw many videos of him, but we never met him like in life.
I want to know more about your story, but we're just going to finish off this last knockout round. Coming down the race course, this is a fight between 2 teams, Team L and Team Compass. Compass Dragons is on the green boat, and on the blue boat is Team L. Who do you think is going to win this race?
Oh, yes, number 1.
Which is Team L. Who is in second?
Nice, great job.
That is Compass Dragons coming to the finish line. And if you look across the water, you see a yellow and black sign over there.
Yeah.
Right across the water, that's the finish line. Okay. So as they come across, Team L has got the win, and that drummer's hitting the drum very well, and they cross the finish line. They win the knockout round.
Yeah, wow. Congratulations.
Yes, in second, Compass Dragons.
Wow.
So that's the race for the knockout.
Yeah,
we're going to look at race number 13. This is Paddlers Near and Far, Defying the Current, Dragons Are Forever, and Warriors Unleashed. If you can please go to marshalling. We would also like the following teams in the next 5 minutes or so. Please go to marshalling as well. Simply the best team. Heroes United, Dragon Are Us, and Global Paddlers United. If you can start heading to marshalling. Coming back to you, Barbara.
Yes.
New Dragon Boat. This is a whole new conversation for me.
Yeah, exactly.
What brought Dragon Boat to you? I mean, you don't just wake up one morning and there's a Dragon Boat. There must be some connection with somebody promoting it or talking about it.
Yes, it's about Toby Botel. He's
Toby.
our captain.
Okay.
Yeah, she comes from United States. She's stayed paddleboarding since 17 years. She paddled for Ohio and Washington, D.C. So she comes to Costa Rica, and we met in an event that I have that is Pink Paddle for refund money for cancer survivors. So I met her then, and she said, "Oh, I want to create a Dragon Boat team." I said, "Oh, let me explain, please." And she let me explain all, and we get together and we created Pura Vida Dragon Rosa. So we started training with Toby, and Toby inspiring us. So we started with Costa Rican people, calling foundations, do Instagram, do Facebook, and do the call action to call all the girls from Costa Rica.
It was Toby who started this.
Yeah, she is.
Gotcha.
She is.
Now, Toby lives in Costa Rica now, or she just visits?
She lives in Costa Rica now. She's Costa Rican person now. She got our nationality. Yeah, that's amazing.
What language do you guys speak in Costa Rica?
Spanish.
You guys speak Spanish?
Yes.
Can she speak Spanish?
Yeah, she speaks very well now. Yeah.
Oh, she's giving the little finger a little bit.
No, Toby did great. So she doesn't need to speak to inspiring us with her, you know?
Gotcha.
Like when she speaks with the heart. So we get everything.
What has been the fun part about learning about Dragon Boat?
Oh, had been a great job from Toby because we didn't have this sport in Costa Rica. So first of all, I think that the first challenge that we had is to understand how it works dragon boating.
Yeah.
Then we went in July, the last July, to Panama, and we got the first festival. So we were in the third place, was really good with our first race. And now we are here to learning all the things, how we be coaching, how was it working, what are the rules.
Right.
And now we are so inspired to translate the learning to all the girls that are in Costa Rica waiting for us. In Costa Rica, we had a team for 14 girls, like 14 girls from all the country. So we are now doing the call to action to people join us. When we arrived to Costa Rica, we are so inspired to start a new team and to come in all the cancer survivor in Costa Rica. Now we have the category all cancer survivor. We have breast cancer survivor. We have thyroid cancer survivors, and we want to do both category, breast cancer survival and all cancer survivor.
Do you have a lot of Costa Ricans look at you from the shoreline going, what is that? What are you doing?
Yeah, exactly. So if it's famous in Costa Rica, the soccer, and for the water, they're surfing. We are so great in surfing, but no in dragon boating.
So this is new.
Yeah, but it's curious. But when everybody heard about dragon boat, they say, "Oh, that's incredible! Oh, there is coming a race."
Is there a race right now?
Yeah.
You got great eyes. I'm actually staring at you and listening to your whole conversations. I'm just going to go back to calling this race quickly, and we'll just focus back on our conversation. In lane number 1, we've got paddlers near and far. Lane number 2, defying the current. Lane 3, dragons are forever. And lane number 4, warriors unleash. Coming to the finish line, it is going to be lane number 4 in first. This is warriors unleashed. In second will be lane number 2, defying the current. In third will be boat number 1, paddlers near and far. In fourth, it's going to be dragons are forever in lane number 3. Only one team's going to get knocked out. 3 teams move on. Who will it be? This is a very tight race. Last 50 meters, it is boat 1 in first. In second, boat number 3. In third, boat number 4. And in fourth is boat number 2. Coming to the finish line, 1 team gets knocked out. 1 is good. It looks like boat 3 is good, 2 is good, and it looks like boat 4 is going to get knocked out. That is Warriors Unleashed coming in last. 1 team gets knocked out, 3 teams will go back to the start line. What a great race. Barbara, coming back to you. Sorry about that.
Let me breathe because it was so exciting.
Got a little delayed there. In your club, how many teams?
We have like 14 girls.
14 girls?
Yeah, the whole country. We have from the Pacific, we have from San Jose, we have from Cantagua, so we have many, many, many girls from whole the country.
Wonderful. Now, who's funding this? Who pays for this?
Well, so we have a GoFundMe,
Yep.
so everyone that is hearing us, we can please send us money. And a lot of friends, family of us, we are starting with this. We have a GoFundMe, and we are trying now to do activities to refund the money.
Gotcha.
And we pay some things, because we are starting. And we got a family support,
Wonderful. Now, you guys race on ocean water, or do you race?
Ocean.
So your boats go bouncy.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And sometimes it's really, really challenge because we need to search which beach is for us because there's a lot of waves. So Costa Rica and Pacific area is so classic for surfing. Imagine us, we're surfing a dragon boat. So
which boat did you guys buy?
Which boat, Toby?
10%. Do you know the brand? You got the BUK. So just to let you know, just for ocean racing now in Jamaica and Bahamas, they have switched to a champion boat, which has an ocean version, which does not flip.
Oh, yes, we needed that.
So you may want to look at that. We're finding that a lot of the BUK boats that are used on ocean doesn't do as well because they just bobble up and down. The Champion Ocean version, actually the water comes in and goes outside the boat and will not flip. So just keep an eye on that. That's great
Thank
to
you.
hear.
Thank you so much.
Tell me about your journey, your personal journey now.
Oh, yes. I have been cancer survivors. I think that I have now 12 years.
Okay.
Yeah, that I got the remission.
Yeah.
So I got a thyroid cancer. Yeah, and the level, I think that's 2-3 level. And so I got it so early. I was 22 years old when I got the cancer survivor.
Did you say 22?
Yeah, yes, 22. I was so young, and yeah, so I'm so grateful. And in this festival, I cannot imagine myself in this festival with these incredible girls, and I'm so grateful for this journey.
That's good. How did you find it? Did you just do a test
I just
one day?
went for I want to do like a classic review that they were checking how I am.
Yeah.
And my doctor said, you have something in your throat, can you want to shake it? And I said, okay, let me time. And then like 10 months after this, I come back, and he said, oh, it's growing a lot. Do you shake it? And I said, no, they say that it's little. And it is growing a lot. That was what the cancer, the cells growing so fast. And he said, no, you must do now. You check it. And then I did the X-rays, and they say, no, it's cancer. So you need the surgery now. So I got in the surgery, and then I lost one of my vocals because in thyroid cancer you can lost one of the vocals. So I just have one vocal.
One vocal.
Yeah, exactly. But I speak very well. Do you think?
You do well. You do well.
Yeah.
Any advice you would give to young people about?
Oh, I think advice like enjoy the life, enjoy the life, and try to not stressful yourself a lot.
Yeah.
And enjoy every minute in your life, This is the only advice, because I don't want to be so strict also. Just breathe in and take the life easy, enjoy as your last day.
Can you tell our Spanish fans
Yeah.
in Spanish what you just said to me?
Claro. Bueno, para todos los jóvenes que son sobrevivientes de cáncer, lo que les puedo decir es que disfruten la vida, disfruten cada minuto, vivan cada segundo, no se preocupen por el estrés ni por el trabajo, que al final lo que importa es estar vivos, y es una bendición. It's a blessing to be alive.
Thank you. Where are you guys going to take this dragon boating in Costa Rica? Are you going to set up a festival?
Yes, we are going to do like similar celebration that we had like yesterday. We are planning with our girls that are here to have a great celebration to do the first dragon boat. Yeah.
That would be awesome. I look forward to seeing that for sure.
Yeah, how do you come to Costa Rica?
You have a deal. I've been to Costa Rica. I will come again with my partner, Locke.
Yeah. Can you say pura vida? Pura vida.
Portivita.
Yeah.
Portivita, thank you very much. Again, thank you very much, Barbara, for sharing your information. If you guys want to race a great race, come to Costa Rica. Support these ladies, and we can have fun together. They're a growing sport in Costa Rica. It is very important that we support these ladies in bringing up the knowledge of what cancer is all about, and that we will beat it. But at the same time, we'll be friends forever.
Yeah, thank you, and pura vida, Costa Rica.
Thank you. We'll see you soon, guys.
Bye.
All right, we are on the second round of the knockout. Teams have just started. Lane number 1, paddles near and far. Lane number 2, defying the current. And lane number 3, dragons are forever. Unfortunately, the Warriors Unleashed got knocked out. Coming down the first 50-odd meters, this is going to be another tight race. The strategy is to not be last. Paddlers near and far in first place, and second will be Dragons Are Forever. Defying the current is a little bit in trouble right now. If they don't make their move, they're going to get knocked out. This is a strategy of being not last, but don't need to be first in the first 2 rounds. Coming down the race course, it is still lane number 1. We have Paddlers near and far, followed by Dragons Are Forever, and the third, Defying the Current. As they come down the race course, it is going to be a 3-2 1, 2, 3 boat. It's going to be 1, 2, 3 so far. Last 50 meters, it is paddled near and far, followed by Defying the Current. And in third, the Dragons Are Forever. Boat number 2 has made their move. This is coming to the finish line. It's paddles near and far, followed by Defying the Current. Dragons Are Forever in third. This is a 1, 2, 3 finish, and it will be 1, 2 going to the finals. And in third, not making enough room or change, it will be boat number 3 that looks like they will be knocked out. 1, 2 will be going back to the start line. Welcome everyone back to the tower. We are interviewing our next interviewer. It is Paula Langtini from Buenos Aires, Argentina.
Hello.
Hello.
Nice to meet you.
How are you?
I'm so glad to be here.
Is this the first time here?
Yes.
Can you say hi to everyone in your language?
Hola, hola a todos en porteño, diríamos, because we talk a different way in Argentina.
You do.
The Spanish is
That's
not
right.
The common Spanish.
Can you tell, because I've been to Buenos Aires, tell me why your Spanish is different from the rest of the Spanish to South America?
I don't know, because we are, it's like, it sounds like an Italian.
It does.
Yeah.
So there is an influx of a lot of Europeans in Buenos Aires.
Yes, that's why my name and my last name are Italian.
You are Italian?
Yes.
Do you like spaghetti?
Yes.
Do you know how to dance the flamenco?
Flamenco? Well, no. In Argentina, we dance tango.
Oh, sorry, tango. sorry. I think of another.
Oh.
You do the tango but I went to a couple dances there. Amazing.
Oh, it's nice. Not everybody dance tango right now. The older people, yes, but I know how to dance tango. I like it.
Dragon boating, kind of uncommon in Argentina.
Rowing, it's common, but not dragon boat.
No.
And we have too many teams that wants to draw with us. And we got the boats from the Chinese embassy, so we are then rowing.
All right. How many teams or how many paddlers do you have in your club?
We are a team for like 30 members.
Okay.
30 members in my team. My team is Alas de Agua. It means in English winds of water.
This is the name right there.
Yes, this is the name.
There it is.
Alas de Agua.
Alas de
Agua.
Agua.
Water.
Water.
Water winds. And we practice in Buenos Aires, near the city. And we are cancer survivors, non-cancer survivors. And we include men in our team.
Oh, wonderful.
Yes.
Have you raced at any international race?
Yes, we went to Panama 2023.
Yes.
And we won 2 medals.
Oh, wonderful.
Yes, 200 meters and 2,000 meters.
So you've done this before?
Yes.
Wonderful.
Yes.
Tell me about your journey with cancer.
Well, my mother died about cancer so young, so I was taking my how you say in English?
Say it in Spanish.
Sí, hacerlo mis controls.
Oh, you're
too
doing
young.
yeah.
Yeah, and So
medical check.
Medical check. Yeah, medical check.
We have, just off camera, we have our translator. She's
Yeah, thank you.
giving us little signs.
My English is not that good. Sorry.
You're doing great.
So when I was 42 years, it was my first cancer. So I get treatment. I'm a doctor, so it's so
You're a doctor?
So difficult being a doctor and a patient. Okay.
So when you're a doctor,
yeah.
do you still go see your doctor?
Yes, of course.
You don't see yourself?
No. It's so difficult.
What kind of doctor are you?
I'm a specialist in diabetes.
Diabetes?
Yes.
Oh, I got to talk to you. I have diabetes.
Oh,
so you're a diabetic doctor?
Yes.
Interesting. Yes. So when you were diagnosed with cancer,
yes,
were you shocked?
Oh, yes. But I was like waiting it to occur because my mother.
Oh, so you had this feeling that you may get it.
Yes.
Hereditary.
And I did a gene test.
Yeah.
And it did bad. So okay, I just passed through it, and I have a surgery and treatment, and that was it.
Are you in remission now?
Yes. Yes.
No more cancer?
No more cancer.
You have to check on that?
Every year and every 6 months, I think.
So
yes.
every a month or every 6 months you have to check and make sure that it doesn't come back.
Yes. But now I'm sure it doesn't come anymore.
What was the scariest time for you when you were diagnosed?
Oh, I think it was so difficult to me to accept being a patient. That was I am with like with death and illness or every day, but in another person, and not in me.
As a doctor, do you feel that you had a little bit more knowledge than the rest of the public?
Yes, of course.
And
that's not good. We are doctors, and we are the worst patients.
You guys heard it. Doctors are the worst patients for themselves.
Yes.
What advice can you give to somebody that goes through this? What would you tell somebody who's going through this? What would you do?
I think that people must eat well, make exercises, and lower stress.
Lower the stress level.
Yeah, lower the stress level. That's the point that I think everyone must know. Yes.
We're just going to go back to the quick race here. Just come over here, Paula. We're just going to watch this final race of the knockout. This is Division B. We only have 2 teams in this race. Boat number 1, which was paddlers near and far, and Defying the Current in boat number 2. Who do you think is winning this race, boat 1 or 2?
Maybe 1.
That's right. Paddlers near and far, they're doing really well. And Defying the Current is in second. Only 1 team is going to win this knockout. They started with 4 teams, went down to 3, now down to 2 for the final one. It looks like boat number 1 is doing really well. Boat number 1 has still got the lead. But look at boat number 2. They're catching up.
But you never know.
You never know? Okay. The doctor said it. She says you never know. And guess what? She is right. Boat number 2 is just caught boat number 1. Boat 2, Defying the Current. They're defying the results here. And look at this. This is going to be a nose-to-nose. And they're coming to the finish line. Last 50 meters. It's 1 and 2, 2 and 1. It will be boat number 1. It's paddlers near and far and Defying the Current. Just going back to you, Paula, what's your next goals with dragon boating? What do you want to do in Buenos Aires?
In Buenos Aires, well, we practice 3 times a week, and we want to go to draw outside our country. We are going to Vancouver,
Canada.
Canada.
Nice.
This year, and we are in the Panamericano in Montreal.
I'll see you there.
See. Oh.
See.
Oh, great.
So you said the word row a couple times, right? Row? R-O.
Row. Oh.
We do not row.
Ah.
in English, so I can teach
Sí.
you, rowing means go backwards.
Ah, okay.
When we paddle, we go forward.
Paddle.
So paddle means paddling going forward, and dragon boat is paddling.
Ah, paddling.
If you
Okay,
use the
sorry.
word row, it means you go backwards.
Ah, okay.
There you go, learn
Oh,
something.
thank you.
Paula, I thank you for being here. I am so pleased to see some South American participants at this event. I hope to see you again soon. This is the first time we've held this Unleash the Dragons, and we're going to do more going forward where we'll have more clinics. We'll teach people how to paddle, and I'd love to come see you again.
Oh, thank you very much.
I'd like you to say something in Spanish to the community and
Sí.
any advice you have. You may go.
La verdad que estamos muy contentos de estar aquí. Somos dos argentinas que venimos a representar a nuestro país y la verdad que estamos súper contentas de poder compartir este deporte que nos lleva tan lejos y que nos hace tan felices y realmente nos sana el corazón.
Thank you again, and great job with the soccer, because your football is way better.
Thank you very
You're
much.
welcome. Take care, everyone. All right, this is the last of the knockout. We've had some wonderful interviews from Argentina, from Massachusetts. I can't say it still. Sorry. I'll try my best. From Costa Rica, from Canada, even Ireland. This has been amazing with everyone that's come up here for an interview. Thank you again for sharing your stories, your journey, about how you see dragon boating and how you see your life connected with dragon boating. It's very important we understand we are here for each other. We love each other, we support each other, but at the same time we race to win. All right. This is the Division B knockout. There's 4 teams on the water. Simply the best team. Heroes United, Dragon R Us, and Global Paddlers United. So as they come down the race course, there's 4 boats, and these 4 boats are just fighting to see who gets through. You just don't need to be last. You just don't want to be first either. Coming down the race course, this is simply the best team, followed by Heroes United, Dragon R Us, and then the Global Paddlers United. This is a tight race, and unfortunately, nobody's going to let off on this race, because if you're last, which looks like it's going to be boat 1, but let's see what happens. Simply the best team is in lane 1. Lane 2 is Heroes United. Dragons R Us in 3, and 4 is the Global Paddlers United. Boat 2 is moving on, and it looks like boat 2, 3 are moving on. Looks like boat 4 is going to be in jeopardy. But let's wait for the results. The officials are being told who's getting knocked out. From our vantage point, it looks like Global Paddlers United. Looks like 1, 2, 3 will make it through. This is knockout for Division B. With the following teams also go to marshalling now: Sunshine Dragons, Flamazing Flamingos, Fire, and Fearless Friends. Sunshine Dragons, Flamazing Flamingos, Fire, and Fearless Friends, please go to marshalling now. Going down, it looks like the official boat is all heading towards one of the boats, and it looks like the official boats, Emily, are going to boat number 4. Looks like boat 4. They're getting the message from April. She's waving. Thank you for knocking us out. She doesn't look happy, but she's smiling. It's beautiful weather here. Lanes 1, 2, 3 are now going to go back to the start line. This is the knockout. 1 boat gets knocked out, leaving 3 boats. So great racing, great shots and everything. I'm going to bring up Sarah. She represents Nathan Benderson Park. With Sarah, please come up to the tower. We're going to do that as our next interview. We have a lot of spectators here. We have fans, friends, family, kids down here. We have vendors if you need coffee. The paddle saddle, which goes into a dragon boat to kind of save your butt from being, hard on a seat all day. We have food vendors down here. So if you're hungry, you want some food, want to buy a paddle saddle, want some souvenirs, they're all here. We've had some great interviews. We'll continue the interviews from the organizer's point of view. We'll be talking to Joanne Moore. I'm going to ask her some questions about why this event came upon us. What is it all about? What did they learn? What her expectation is? And what does the future look like? What does the next Unleash the Dragon event look like? So great job. And if we look on boat number 4, if they look up at the tower, the lady there in the pink, she bought her sweatpants from Walmart. She was freezing, so she's from Ireland. So thank you very much. Big wave out there. Unfortunately, it got knocked out. Lanes 1, 2, 3 are going to go back to the start line. If you have a teammate who was unable to attend due to weather and purchased a shirt, we would be more than happy to provide you a shirt to bring back to your fellow teammates. Please provide their name and at the merchandise table on the second floor. For those who had a friend who was supposed to be here but didn't come because of travel restrictions or had problems getting here, provide us their name and at the merchandising table so we can take it home with you. Just a reminder, if you purchase an official event t-shirt and have not picked it up, please do so by 1:30 on the second floor of the finishing tower. So if you've purchase an event t-shirt, you have not picked it up, please go to the second floor by 1:30 today to pick it up. We are looking for paddlers of power in marshalling. Paddlers of power in marshalling. We also are looking for race number 13 to the marshalling tent. We need Sunshine Dragons and Fearless Friends on race number 19. Please, all teams, please note, we are trying to stay ahead of schedule. Please get to marshalling as soon as possible. Again, we are calling the following teams to marshalling for the last 2 rounds of the knockout. Sunshine Dragons, Amazing Flamingos, Fire, and Fearless Friends to marshalling now. Also, in about 5 minutes, Not Wimpy Women, Pinktastic Dragons, Sink or Swim, and the Water Warriors to marshalling. Again, in 5 minutes, Not Wimpy Women, Pinktastic Dragons, Sink or Swim, and Water Warriors to marshalling. Back on the race course, this is the second round of the knockout of Division B. We have the following teams still in the hunt for the first place. That is Simply the Best Team, Heroes United, and Dragons Are Us. The Global Paddlers United, unfortunately, have been knocked out, but they're back at the beer tent having a good drink. And there they go, ladies and gentlemen. This is the second round of the knockout. As you look down the race course, there's only 3 teams, which was 4 originally. These 3 teams basically are going to try to get down the race course and not be last. As they come down the race course, we've got 3 teams of the Division B, and we have Simply the Best Team, followed by Heroes United, and Dragons Are Us. As they come down the race course, it's going to be a 3-way tie. This is going to be a very close race with both 1, 2, and 3 fighting it out. All they want to be is not last. One team's going to get knocked out, leaving 2 teams coming into the finish line. As they come down, it is boats 1, 2, and 3 in that order. And let's see if there's any material change in the last 50 meters. And there is. Boat number 2. Boat 2 has made their move. It is Heroes United. Heroes United coming first. In second, Simply the Best Team. In third, falling off a little bit is Dragons Are Us. Coming to the finish line, it's going to be a 2-1-1-2 split. In third place, it looks like both 3s falling off. They look like they're in danger of being knocked out. Coming to the finish line, it's going to be a 1-2. Simply the Best Team and Heroes United. United, followed by Dragons Are Us. 1-2, looks like they've made it through, back to the start line. Both three, probably the officials will go up. We're waiting a call from the chief official to tell them they've been knocked out. So that was the second round. One more round, and the winner of the Division B is coming your way. Following teams to the marshalling: Sunshine Dragons, Flamazing Flamingos, Fire, and Fearless Friends. We also want Not Wimpy Women, Pink-tastic Dragons, Sink or Swim, and Water Warriors to the marshalling area now. Just to let you know, there's only a few more smooches left. If you haven't picked Smooch up, see Annette at the Memory Garden or the LinkedIn Pink Tent. So if you have not picked up Smooch, our mascot for the Unleash the Dragons, go see Annette at the Memory Garden or at the LinkedIn Pink's Tent. Team Water Warriors. Team Water Warrior for race 22, you are required to go to marshalling immediately. Water Warrior race 22, Water Warrior to marshalling immediately. All right, looking down the race course, this is the final round of the knockout for the Division B. There's going to be only 2 boats, and only one winner is going to come through this as the winner. Obviously, the team that comes first. As we look down the race course, this is a fight between 1 and 2. 1 and 2 is very close to each other. Who are we talking about? This is simply the best team fighting out with Heroes United. And it's this knockout, and basically 4 teams start, come down to 3, then down to 2, coming to the finish line, last 50 meters. It is boat number 1. This is simply the best team, followed by Heroes United. In the last 50 meters, we've got boat number 1. Looks like they're going to take this win, but well, let's see. And it's simply the best team, followed by Heroes United. Congratulations to all the teams. What a great race. We want to thank our sponsors of the Unleash the Dragons, Alpha Law Group. Alpha Law is a family-oriented firm specializing in first-party property, auto glass, personal injury protection, personal injury, and expungents. Please make sure to stop by their tent for some free goodies and meet their team. Again, this is Alpha Law Group, and we thank you for your sponsorship. We also want to say thank you to our vendors. They have some delicious treats. Or if you're hungry, you want to grab a bite, check out our food vendors. We have Claude's, Paris French cuisine. That's Claude's. I apologize in the pronunciation. Shish Kebab Factory is here as well. Jeremiah's Italian Ice of LWR. The Lemonade Couple. Great food. Check them out. This is Claude's, Paris French cuisine. Shish Kebab Factory. Jeremiah's Italian Ice of LWR and the Lemonade Couple. We also have our merchandise and our products for sale. We have a bunch of vendors here as well. Linked in Pink's tent to purchase your very own smooch. The Super Patch Company. Dragon Saddle. Boston Bill sunglasses. So if the sun is blinding you, go get your sunglasses. Immune Solutions. Come check out the products that are for sale. These vendors are here to support us. Back to Division A, we have Sunshine Dragons coming through. Amazing Flamingos, Fire, and Fearless Friends. Coming through to the finish line is boat number 2, 1, 4, and 3. These 3 teams look like they're going to move on, and that's what it is. 2, 1, 4, and looks like boat 3 is trailing the pack. We'll wait for the officials to make the call. 3 teams will move to the start line. 1 team's going to get knocked out. From our vantage point, it looks like Team Fire did not make it through. Sunshine Dragons, Amazing Flamingos, and Fearless Friends, congratulations to you 3 teams. You may head straight back to the start line. Are you interested in purchasing additional Unleash the Dragon t-shirts or picking up some Nathan Benderson Park swag to bring home? Stop by the Nathan Benderson Park merchandising store on the 2nd floor of the finishing tower. These are awesome merchandise to bring back to your family members to give you memory of your amazing time here at Nathan Benderson Park in Sarasota, Florida. So come to the 2nd floor, great product to be purchased. Going back to a earlier little post I put online, I want to invite a quick discussion with our friend Chitra. Chitra, nice to see you from Atlanta. So what are you doing here?
I'm here with my team, Dragon Boat Atlanta, and we have 8 members over here representing our team. We have been a team for 25 years, and we are very excited to be here, and I just wanted to come and talk about my experience with the team because when I first started 11 years ago, I went to the meeting and started backing out because I'm not a survivor, and they said to me, you don't need to be a survivor, you can be a supporter.
So you're a supporter?
I'm a supporter.
Wonderful.
And the reason why I'm here is I have 2 missions. The first thing is to invite people, anybody from anywhere in the world, please come visit us, and when you visit us, feel free to join us in the boat. We practice at the Olympic venue at Lake Lanier in Gainesville, so you're always welcome, and there's always room for you on the boat.
Is your race site like this with a tower?
Yeah, oh yeah, we've got everything.
You got everything?
Yeah, we're an Olympic venue, so we may not, our setting may look a little different, but we are an impressive facility.
Wonderful. Now, why are you a supporter? Is there some connection that...
So when I started initially, I started because I thought, I like the water and I wanted to be in a water sport. But after joining the team in a few meetings, I realized that it was more than just water sports. It was all about, community, about being supportive. And these women were just so inspiring. We have some team members who are in their 80s and they still show up on a cold morning on a Saturday and they're there for practice. So I found them very inspiring, and I found it just like being in a family. So they're like, I may be a supporter, but they're my supporting family, if that makes sense. My
totally
team,
does.
They support us in so many wonderful ways. The other thing that I like about this is, Dragon Boat for breast cancer survivors is based on science. Dr. McKenzie was very helpful in explaining it to us on Wednesday. But I also find that when you look at a dragon boat, it's not just the fact that it's been around for thousands of years. The boat has a drummer. It's like an analogy to life. The drum is a beat of your heart, right? And then you have 2 strokes. People who do the stroke, they set the pace for it. So you need to have a normal, balanced pace in life, and that's what it tells you about. And then in the back, you have a steer, and the steer tells you what direction you should be going in. So essentially, it's kind of an analogy to life, because that's how life is. In life, you need supporters, you need strokes to show you where you're going, you need a drummer to keep the heartbeat going, and then the steer gives you the direction. I think it's a beautiful, beautiful sport, and I'm very excited that I was exposed to it, and I'm enjoying it, and hope that I can paddle for many, many more years.
That's awesome. I love the analogy you just shared with me. Where do you want the sport to go with the cancer relationship to it, the BCP, the ACP? What do you see envisioning back home?
I think it's all about winning in life. I think if you've survived, then you've won. But to keep it going, we need to keep the movement going. We need to keep people in the boat. We need to be supportive of them in any way we can, not just in the boat, not just in the team, but beyond that. Our relationships in the team extend way beyond the boat. We've all become good friends, and I'm a survivor of a different kind. I had quadruple bypass surgery a few years ago. They were all there for me, and it's just like being in a family.
Yes.
Yeah. And as you go to the international festivals, you start to build an international family. So there is no world that's bigger than the Dragon Boat world. It's expansive, it includes everybody, and there you haven't met a stranger in Dragon Boat. When you come to a festival like this, we're in a boat with people from Dallas, we're in a boat with people from Florida. I mean, it's like we've known them all our lives. It does not make any difference. They all give you hugs. They care about you. If you're running late, they're like, where is she? And they make sure that you're there. It's just the most positive human experience you can have.
That is so great to share that with us. I thank you for being here. You actually joined some of the classes last couple of days. Favorite class?
I didn't go to all the classes, but I got feedback from them, and I think a lot of it has to do with team management.
Oh, you did the team management.
Yeah.
That's something that's probably dear to you because that's what you do back home.
I try to do it. We have a lot of leaders. You will find that women are very strong and they
Yes.
are all good leaders. So
Yes.
we give everybody a chance to take the lead.
This is Chitra. She is a supporter of the ACP and the BCP. We thank you for being here. I hope you have a good time for watching the races and participating in the races. And we'll see you at tonight's party.
Thank you so much for letting us talk about our team today.
You're welcome.
Bye-bye.
Thanks, Chitra. All right, this is race number 19, Division A knockout. This is going to be, this is the 3 boats that are coming through. It's 3 boats versus 4 boats. They don't want to be last. Sunshine Dragons on lane number 1. Flamazing Flamingos, lane number 2. And on the outside is Fearless Friends. Unfortunately, Team Fire got knocked out. Coming down, we are close to a very tight race, but it looks like boat number 2 is still in the lead. That is the Flamazing Flamingos. In second place, it's going to be boat number 1, Sunshine Dragons. And in third, it will be Fearless Friends. Coming to the finish line, it will be boats 2, 1, and 4. And on the finish, one team's going to get knocked out. Unfortunately, it's going to be boat 4. Boat 2 and 1 make it through to the next round. That is boat number 2, Flamazing Flamingos, coming first. And second, the Sunshine Dragons. And unfortunately, they're Fearless Friends. Hey, Fearless Friends, no worry. Go back to your dock. You can have a free drink. I don't know where that humor comes from, but you get the idea. So 2 teams will go back to the start line. This is the Division A knockout and 1 winner. We will then follow that with the Not Wimpy Dragons, Pinktastic Dragons, Sink or Swim, and Water Warriors. We'll come back with an interview just shortly. And a good afternoon, everyone. Time is 12:11. We're at lunchtime right now, and to my right is Betty Sully. Hi, Betty.
Hi, Carrie.
How are
Good
you
to
doing?
see you. I'm doing great. We just won a race. I'm so happy.
What team are you with?
Well, here I'm with Paddlers Near and Far.
Oh, wonderful.
We just won the knockout, so we're just doing great.
That's awesome. Betty, I just heard something from you. You are the president?
No, I'm the chairperson
The chair.
of the BCP, that's the Breast Cancer Paddlers Committee, of the USDBF Special Interest Committee, which was formed several years ago to support and grow not only breast cancer paddlers, but all cancer paddlers and paradragon paddlers. So that's what we've been doing, growing.
What is your mission statement for this committee? What are you trying to achieve?
What we're trying to do is, first of all, to work together. It's been a long haul between particularly ACP and BCP. They never quite got along very well, and one of the first things we did was to make sure that flower ceremonies had purple flowers, lavender flowers, as well as pink flowers. And then we were very happy to embrace the paradragons. In fact, at Nationals, the paradragons are going to help the ACP people and the BCP people in order to do their flower ceremonies. So things are much, much more cohesive now, which I love. And they're the three individual racing divisions, but we get along now, which is very, very special.
What's the conflict?
Well, breast cancer paddling was formed with Dr. Mackenzie about 30 years ago. In fact, they're having their 30th anniversary of the originals. That's the Breast in the Boat, which is in Vancouver. And, of course, Dr. Mackenzie's mission was to see that breast cancer paddlers could actually do upper body resistance training without exacerbating their lymphedema. So he proved this, and since his work, the research has gone from 300 or 400 articles in medical journals to now thousands of articles in medical journals because of the research that he did about the influence of breast cancer paddling on breast cancer. Come to find out that it's not just breast cancer, but it's all cancer that this works too. Yes.
Interesting. So where does ACP stand within a BCP event?
Well, we have three different divisions, and as long as you have three teams, that's the mission, is to grow so that all of our three divisions are going to be recognized as in as many festivals as possible. We have gotten actually the festival producers. That would be Great White North, that would be Pan Am, that would be 22 Dragons, to work with the community to make sure that they offer those three divisions at their festivals.
So it's BCP, ACP,
yes,
and
Para.
Para's part of this group.
Yes.
Oh, I did not know that.
It's all under the Special Interest Committee that was formed by Paula Humphreys about 5 years ago for USDBF. Yes.
Wonderful. If you just turn your head right now, we're just going to quickly take a look, Betty, at this last race. I just have to call this. If you want to help me out, there's only two teams coming down the race course. These are the two before the knockout. And what we have here is my screen has just gone blank. Just give me 1 second. What we're dealing with is boat 1 and 2 coming to the finish line. And in boat number 1, it is going to be the Sunshine Dragons. In lane number 2 is the Flamingos. Who's winning this race?
It looks like boat 1. Oh, no, I'm sorry, boat 2.
Boat 2.
Yeah, boat 2 is coming on strong.
The Flamingos.
Don't count them out. They may have an end surge.
Boat 1, they are running out of room. They only got about 10 meters.
Yeah, but you never know.
And coming to the finish line.
Oh, look at that.
Is boat number 2, the Flamingos.
Yeah, they made it, but they came on strong at the end, boat 1.
That's it. That's Sunshine Dragons. Congratulations to all the teams. We are now looking at Division A coming your way, not wimpy women. And second is Fantastic Dragons, Sink or Swim, Water Warriors. This is going to be an exciting race. Just coming back to you, Betty, about our discussion. I did not know the special interest included the Para Dragons. Of the three groups, the BCP, the ACP, and also the Para, which group do you think is now gaining more traction at these local events?
Well, I think actually breast cancer has an advantage. We're 30 years old. Okay? We have 60 teams throughout the country and over 300 throughout the world. In every continent, there's a breast cancer team.
Right.
So we really have an advantage.
Okay.
And the purpose of our Special Interest Committee is to raise and help and support all three divisions. So wherever we can, we're trying to make sure that all three are represented at festivals.
What's the struggles with the ACP and, say, the Para? What are their struggles in trying to gain any of that traction that the BCP had 30 years at?
Well, we were lucky to have Dr. Mackenzie, who did all the research to prove that it really does help.
Right.
So now what has to happen for them, I believe, is that they have to really make connections with the medical community, make sure they see the research that's been done, because exercise is medicine. And it's exercise that helps cancer patients not only to thrive, but to survive in many cases. So that's the mission.
Do you find a struggle with these service providers like GWN and the one from Montreal, Mission, trying to convince them to do more of these special events?
No, they actually, they don't do special events. They do regular dragon boat races. And what we have convinced them to do, and in fact they have done, is when they advertise festivals, they make sure that all three divisions of racing are the special interest groups, ACP, BCP, and Para are all included. And what they do is they work with the local festival organizers to convince them to make sure that they're included in the races.
At the USDBF with Barb Michaels, everything's going well and trying to get support from the USDBF?
The USDBF has been wonderful because they have allowed us, first of all, to put a web page on. We have a breast cancer web page. We have a Para web page. We also have a breast cancer paddlers web page. People, you're free to go on the USDBF website, and the link that says Our Athletes, just click on that link, and you'll see us. You'll see all the three divisions, yes.
You brought up a little folder here. I don't recognize this. Tell me a bit about it.
Okay, this is my home team. Against the Wind is my home team. It's a part of Philadelphia Flying Phoenix. Philadelphia Flying Phoenix is a regular dragon boat team. They have grandmasters. They have a premier group, but we are the breast cancer crew of the Philadelphia Flying Phoenix. And Against the Wind started in 2001, and we've been paddling ever since, and we go all over the world. We just, we've been everywhere. We went to the first Vancouver festival and every IBC festival after that. So it's been great.
You love traveling?
Love to travel. And I would not have done this had it not been for dragon boating.
Favorite race?
Pardon me?
Favorite race in your memory?
Oh, boy, that would be tough. Actually, my favorite race for just breast cancer was in Sarasota. Because when we came I was the one that had to come down here to select the site for the IBC Festival. And when I came down here, all I saw was a body of water, and Cattleman's Road was a straightaway. There was no University Town Center. There was no nothing. And I looked at the body of water, and I said, you know what? There's no trees, but this is a fabulous site for racing.
It is.
And our breast cancer racing for IBCPC, this was their first big festival at Nate Benderson Park.
It's a great festival.
So I have to say that was one of my big memories, yes.
Remember Jane Frost?
Jane came to my home. Jane and I were best of friends. I was in Peterborough. They asked me to be on the board of the IBCPC. And Jane and I, to this day, I miss Jane to this day.
Yes.
We were cohesive. It was wonderful to work with Jane to really grow and develop breast cancer paddling through the world. It was very special.
Jane and I were from the same club, Dr. Don McKenzie. I'm from Falls Creek.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
I'm coming back.
You're welcome. So I'm from Falls Creek, where Don McKenzie, Jane Frost, and all the abreast boats. So every team that you see on the West Coast is abreast of something.
Yes.
This is where it all started.
Yes.
Now, I've seen a divergence from the name, which is fine.
Yeah.
But that's how it all kind of started, was way back in 87.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. And I'm coming back for your 30th anniversary.
Wonderful.
So it'd be super.
Any advice to the team from Argentina? I think she's hiding over there somewhere. They're new. What would you give advice to any BCP, ACP, or Paradragon? How to start a new club effectively? How to share the message and how to get support?
I would say the first step you take is to connect with the medical community. Make sure that you get a legitimate base for your operation, and then it's the passion that drives our sport.
It is.
You know? So just make sure you collect people that are passionate, and all they have to do is get on a boat, and it's great if they can win a race. But even if they can't win a race, it's just a great sport. I started in 2003. I've been paddling for 22 years. I turned 80 this year, and I just won a race. 3 races. We won 3 races.
If you just turn your head here for a second, Betty, we were watching the last of the knockout round. In lane number 1 is the not wimpy women. These are the strongest teams coming into the knockout. In lane number 2 is the Pinktastic Dragons. Lane number 3, Sink or Swim. And lane number 4, Water Warriors. Whoever said that teams like this can't race? You're looking at it right now.
Oh, no.
Who's in first?
Okay, we see. Oh, you can't tell. It's really very close between 1 and 2.
Number 1. Yeah,
boat number 1. Yeah, they have the surge.
You got it.
They have the surge. Here comes 2.
And then?
And 3.
It looks like,
and not far behind, number 4.
And it looks like they're going to get knocked out. But you know what? You just talked about dragon boating. It's not about winning or losing here.
No.
It's about
paddling. It's about health, really. It's about friendship. It's about joy of paddling. It's about joy of life. You know, this is a sport that brings people together. This is a sport that makes people think about their health. We stop paddling in the end of October, and guess what? We go to the gym. I would never be at the gym, even though I was a gym teacher.
Were you a gym teacher?
I was.
I didn't realize that. That's amazing.
Yeah, I was, and I was an athlete in my youth. But
you're still an athlete.
Well, I am an athlete now. That's true. I just won 3 races.
In your off season, what do you guys do for training?
Well, actually, I train with Sherry Hunt.
Yes.
And Sherry is Dr. Don's protege. She's a kinesiologist.
Yes.
And she has a whole group of us. Most of them are from all over Canada.
Correct.
And then half of our Philadelphia Flying Phoenix team is now on the Zoom with Sherry. So we do strength training twice a week with Sherry, and then we do our cardio on our own.
Sherry and I go back many years on the same team.
Well, I'll tell her hello.
Say hello, Sherry. Her daughter used to be in our boat and sit right in front of us to just be part of the team. But, yeah, Sherry's a great dear friend of ours.
Okay.
I teach pickleball. So, it's a new sport for cross-training.
Yes.
So I find a lot of teams like to play pickleball.
Yeah.
Just to keep exercising. And
that's a good idea.
The key here is just keep moving.
Yes.
Keep fighting it. It's not the end, it's the beginning.
Yes.
And I'm finding that every discussion, every interview I've had with people here, it's just the strength of the people around you that makes the difference.
Yes.
And it's okay to have a bad day.
Yes.
As they said.
Absolutely.
And it's not the end, it's the beginning, as we say.
Yeah. Carrie.
Betty?
Thank you very much.
You're
it's
very
been wonderful,
welcome.
and I want to shout out to one of our committee members who is Joanne Moore. She is the Southern Regional Representative of the BCP Committee, and she has done an absolutely fabulous job with this festival.
I thank you very much. I had a great time, except for the cold weather that came from Canada, I think, but we won't blame the Canadians. That was cold for the last 2 days. But thank you for being here, Betty. Thank you for sharing your information. We'll go back to racing, and we'll bring you some more interviews of the local paddlers. Thanks, Betty. We have another emergency here in a car in the emergency lane that needs to be moved immediately. If you drive a red Ford license plate from Florida, HREK19, that's HREK19, your car is in the emergency lane. You need to move your car immediately. If you drive a red Ford, HREK19, you only have a few minutes or the tow truck will help you move the car for free. Thank you very much. Just a quick announcement from Joanne Moore. And teams that would like to link their phone to speakers and perform on stage, feel free to do so immediately following the flower ceremony. The flower ceremony will occur on the beach in front of the tower. So if you want to do your dance, you can connect, I suspect, by Bluetooth to the stage speakers, and you can do so. And this can be done after the flower ceremony. Welcome back, everyone. I've got a new interview. Her name is Jeanette Fry. Welcome.
Thank you.
What brings you to Florida?
Dragon boating, of course.
Of course. How long was your flight here?
20 hours.
You flew 20 hours to get here. Was it one flight?
No.
It was a stopover.
We flew direct from Sydney into Houston.
Oh, you went to Houston first.
Mm-hmm.
And
then from Houston straight down here to Sarasota.
Is this the first time you felt very cold weather?
No.
Oh.
No.
You felt this before?
Yeah.
Where?
Where I live.
Explain.
I live up in the Blue Mountains, west of Sydney.
Are they really blue?
Where we get snow.
Oh, you do get snow?
We get snow.
So
we get the cold.
This is nothing.
Not really. It's cold, but I've had it before.
Tell me, Jeanette, what brought you this way?
What brought me this way? That lady standing over there that you interviewed earlier, Clodagh.
Clodagh from Ireland.
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 I regularly normally go home. I have Irish heritage, and I normally go home to Ireland at least once a year or every couple of years. And I didn't get back last year because I was very busy. And so we communicated, and she said, well, where will we meet? And this lovely festival was on the radar. So she said, why don't we meet in Florida? And I thought, Florida, sunshine, beautiful.
Sunshine only showed up today, by the way. The last couple of days were not.
So my co-pilot, who is in my club, we just started a new club. So, we decided that both of us would come.
Wonderful.
I've been dragon boating for 14 years.
Okay.
But recently, 18 months ago, started a breast cancer survivor club of our own.
Oh, wonderful.
The two of us together. We belong to, in Australia, we have a national body for dragon boat paddling called Dragons Abreast Australia.
That's right.
And they have 32 teams under their banner all around Australia, just purely breast cancer paddling clubs. We are the latest, the newest, the baby. We are Dragons Abreast Blue Mountains.
Wonderful. Where is Blue Mountain?
It's west of Sydney, about an hour and a half west, straight up into the mountains. How else do I explain it? Towards Orange, Bathurst, the western area.
And there's water in the mountains?
Yes. Yeah, we do have water.
I gotta hear.
We don't do dry dragon boat paddling.
I got to hear more about this. We're just going to turn our head over to this race that's coming down the race course. This is the race of the last of the knockout races. Are you going to help me with this race as we look at it? We've got 4 boats on the water. It's lane number 1, Not Wimpy Women. Lane number 2, Pinktastic Dragons. Lane 3, Sink or Swim. And lane 4, Water Warriors. One of the teams got knocked out, which was team 4. It was the Water Warriors. Who's in first here?
It looks like lane 1. That's a fast lane.
That is. That's the Not Wimpy Women. In second is the Pinktastic, and third it is the Sink or Swim. Coming to the finish line, it's going to be
number 1.
Number 1. So it looks like 1, 2 have made it through. 3 looks like they're probably going to get knocked out. That would be Sink or Swim, but let's just wait to see what happens. To Carlo online, which teams are racing in the next race. This is Division A, race number 22. It was Not Wimpy Women, Pinktastic, Sink or Swim, and Water Warriors. Water Warriors got knocked out earlier in the first round. The second group that will get knocked out, it looks like the official boat is heading towards them, was boat number 3, Sink or Swim. That means there's only going to be one winner between Not Wimpy Women and Pinktastic Dragons. Sorry, we'll come back to you, Jeanette. You said that you do paddle in the Blue Mountains, so there must be some lake.
We have a very quiet, small, pristine little lake.
Right.
And it's absolutely gorgeous, but it's not very big. I'm just looking at...
Oh, you're looking at the Nathan Benderson. This is 2,000 meters.
I know. No, we've only got sort of like this area. We do lots of circles and turns. And
Wonderful. How many people in your club, your new club?
Well, we started, like I said, 18 months ago, and there were 2 of us. But we had a boat.
Yes.
And we had all the equipment. We just didn't have the people.
Gotcha.
So in conjunction with out there handing out leaflets, working with doctors, working with the Cancer Wellness Centre that we have in our area.
Yes.
We gradually built it up, and on Tuesday we were notified that we just got our 21st member. So I feel really proud of that fact.
21.
21.
Took how many months?
It's 18 months. We've built it up slowly.
What's your advice to anybody setting up a new club? What can you do
Go
better?
for it.
Just go for it.
Just go for it.
Who pays for it? Where do you get the money?
Well, my co-pilot, who's down there, Sue, we funded it. We self-funded. We bought the dragon boat. We bought the trailer, because we can't keep our boat anywhere near the water. The local council don't allow that. So we have to take the boat home. She sleeps at my house all through the week, and we paddle on the weekends.
The boat or the co-pilot?
And the co-pilot.
Okay.
Not the co-pilot. No, she lives in her own house. The boat sleeps at my place.
And what's the boat's name?
My boat's name is called Pink Zafira. Zafira.
Oh, so cute.
Zafira is Arabic and translates to success.
Oh.
So she's Pink Success.
That's nice.
But we funded and self-funded, and then we applied for government grants. We have, friends in the politics and the local councils and different things advised us to apply for the grants. We applied for the grant. We were very frightened because neither of us had done that before.
Yes.
And we painstakingly went through all the criteria, and we got our grant. We got what we asked for. We got the highest amount in our area, and it paid us back for the boat, the equipment, the paddles, everything.
Do you foresee having your own festival?
No.
You don't want that?
It's not that we don't want it. Our lake isn't big enough.
Oh.
It just couldn't do it.
So it's just a practice?
We do all our training, and we do little gala days and have, special morning teas and invite different people and invite the area, the locals, the local health agencies, and bring everybody in, that kind of thing. we currently, at the moment in Australia, our national body, the Dragons of Breast Australia, we have a large festival called the Pink Power Paddle, and it's usually hosted by a different club every year all around Australia. We've just had our third one, I think it was last October. And the next one will be this October in Brisbane, up near Brisbane in Australia. But all, not every club goes, and not every member of every club goes. So we all go, as many as possible, and we make composite teams, and we have a great time.
It's wonderful.
Over a 3 or 4 day festival.
Tell me about your journey. How you got into this?
My journey? I'm a 20-year survivor. This is my 21st year. And I'm a 2-time survivor because I also suffered a major heart attack in 2016 when I was visiting the States here, visiting my daughter. So I feel doubly blessed that I'm still here.
That's awesome.
But I found dragon boating, I'd been diagnosed for about 6 years, and then I got secondary and all kinds of things, and I did an exercise course. I'm not fond of water or being in water. No, I know. And the doctor sent me to do a water, aerobics sort of like class after the surgery.
Yeah.
And I thought, I don't want to go. I don't like the water. I don't like getting in it. So I went, and I really liked it. And I liked the camaraderie of meeting the women in this class. This was only an aerobics sort of, class. But on I think it was about the 5th night, it ran for about 8 weeks, 1 night a week. And about the 5th night, 2 ladies came, and they were all in their pink. And they came in with paddles. I didn't even know what they were at the time. And they were vibrant, and they were energetic. And one in particular, who was nearly 70. And, she only had that on that hand. She had these fingers amputated a long time ago. She sat down beside me and she said, "Will you come and try?" And I said, "I don't think so." I said, "I don't like the water. I don't like getting in the water." And she just looked at me and she said, "I don't want you in the water, my dear." She said, "I want you on the water in a boat." And I thought, So I went, and a terrible, terrible thunderstorm struck that day. Yeah. So she said, "Doesn't matter." She said, "You're going to get wet anyway." She said, "We'll just come in if the lightning comes." And I thought, come, hurry up, lightning. I was terrified, but I got in that boat, and I was bitten by the dragon, and I was hooked.
That's awesome.
And that lady became my coach, my steer person, my mentor, but more importantly, she became my friend.
Oh, that's so wonderful.
And, we've lost her now. I've put a little memento down there in that garden for her, but she was absolute
dear
magic. She got me into it.
Isn't this what this whole thing about when we're together is about, the connections with the human?
The human touch.
The human touch is the most important, and that keeps us going. I can tell that the stories I've heard is a lot of people find that that's what saved them, was that touch.
It is.
Just to the final point of this race, boat 2 took out boat 1.
Yes.
Boat 1 was in the lead of the previous one. Boat 2 just won.
Yeah.
So we're going to give it up to boat number 2. That is Pinktastic, taking out Not Wimpy Women. So going back to your comments. Sorry. The human connection, about having people around, and I believe your friend from Ireland is one of these ladies who you've connected with.
Absolutely. Clodagh and I connected in 2022 when we decided to go to France and do the 200-kilometre paddle on the Loire.
Yes.
Over the four days, and wild camping and all kinds of. We got to know each other very well because we shared a tent.
Yeah, I see a lot of these young teams come out and they come on, we're going to beat you, blah. But they forget that the sport is supposed to be the connection of us and supporting of each other, not about beating each other. I know it's fun, but that's not the most important. And I think that's the lessons we're learning from all of you, is life is not about winning or losing. It's about connecting.
It's about connecting, and we're already winners. We're in the boat. You know, we're there.
And I see some people behind the camera who are waiting for their
Thumbs
interview.
up.
Thumbs up. I want to say thank you very much.
Thank you for speaking with me.
I
and letting
love
me
your story.
Have my say.
I think you two will be best friends forever, and we'll be traveling.
I can't get her to come to Australia. She thinks it's too far. Oh, it's the spiders.
Don't worry about the spiders.
We don't have them in the house. It's okay.
You have scorpions in the house.
Yeah.
Don't tell her that. And snakes. Thank you again. I will
Thank
see you
you.
again, and I will see you in Vancouver, and I'll also see you in the Pan Am Games in Montreal.
Really?
So,
I'm getting an invitation.
yes, you are. Take care. We'll see you soon. Thanks, Jeanette. All right, we are on schedule here. It is 12:42. We are now heading over to the flower ceremony. So if you start to head down to the stage and by the tower, we will start the flower ceremony shortly. After the flower ceremony, we will be doing the 1K pursuit race. Welcome back, everyone. Live from Sarasota, Florida. We are in the tower with two lovely ladies I believe are from Chicago. Welcome.
Hello.
We've got Ulrich and we have Bridget. And they've come up to tell us about their story. Let's start with you, Bridget. Tell me about why are you here? What are you expecting? What did you expect to learn?
Well, I'm part of the club in Chicago, which is a competitive team. We're just starting up a breast cancer team. Ulrika and I are members of that club. I'm wearing our women's competitive jersey. She's wearing our Outrigger Chicago jersey. We came to this trip to learn all we could about breast cancer teams because we want to go back home, and we are starting a team there. We have the club umbrella. We've got the coaches. We've got the boats. We got the venues. We need the people. We need the survivors to come out and try the sport.
And I believe we did a class on how to attract new paddlers. One of the things that you felt valuable of trying to gather more people was?
Through your medical providers.
Yeah.
Getting those folks out on the boat, I feel, will be a big help to knowing what we're doing and understanding what we're doing, and then help promote it and advocate for it with their patients.
Ulrich, do you agree with that?
Yeah, definitely. We really want to get the providers out paddling, show them how fantastic it is. We're going to start down on the Chicago River, take them into downtown Chicago so they really see, put them in a boat with experienced paddlers so they can really get the feel of, oh, this is what it's about, and then they'll share that with all their patients.
If people are watching online, how can they contact you?
Our Greater Chicago has a Facebook page, the Greater Chicago Dragon Boat Club, and if you get on there and let us know that you're interested, then they'll get that message to Ulrika and I.
What was the most favorite part about this clinic that you did, besides the freezing cold weather?
Well, I came down here. We signed up so long ago. I came down here and I was excited to paddle with all these folks from all over the world, but I couldn't paddle.
Why is that?
Just had a double mastectomy.
Oh, how is that coming along now?
Oh, I'm great.
Yeah.
Doing good. I'm in the final reconstruction phase.
Okay.
And doing good.
Was it a shock?
Yes, it was my third.
Your third. What was your saving grace going through it that helped you get through the...
My teammates. I have family members.
Makes a big difference.
I have a sister in Florida, Jacksonville. She's the one who got me into dragon boating. She had breast cancer years ago.
Right.
When I came down with breast cancer, she said, you got to paddle. I
Yeah.
said, where the heck am I going to do that? In Chicago. She found a team for me. I went out there, got on the dock, and realized they're competitive. They're not just, And so I got on the boat, and I just got competitive.
Was that the Windy City?
No, that was Greater Chicago Dragon Boat Club. Windy City was where folks from our club broke off because Windy City's out in the burbs. We're in proper downtown Chicago on the river.
On the river?
Yes.
Where the water is choppiest?
No, Sunday mornings are beautiful.
Oh.
Sunday mornings.
When there's no other people there. Ulrich, what's your story about or how this breast cancer has come into your life?
It's been really fantastic. So I started out in Portland, Oregon. I was with
Wasabi?
the Pink Phoenix. No, with Pink Phoenix.
You did Pink Phoenix.
I did Pink Phoenix. And a good friend of mine went through her cancer journey and went walking with her every day. And then I was one day thinking, gosh, Shayna's so lucky. She gets to paddle with the Pink Phoenix. And then a few days later, I got diagnosed, and I was calling her up saying, I need some recommendations for oncologists and surgeons. So I joined the Pink Phoenix, and just the whole group of women was great. And then my job transferred me to Chicago, and I think it was day 2, I had moved to Chicago, and I joined the boat. And I was after them. I'm like, hey, I want to go on the water with you guys. And I started paddling right away with Greater Chicago, and we came down here to Nationals. So it was a great experience, and it's great being on a team like that. And I'm just so excited that we get to build this breast cancer team. It's just, I think it's going to be amazing.
This is your journey. This is your life.
Yes.
That's awesome. I used to travel from Vancouver, Canada. We used to drive down to set up Wasabi. That's our connection to Portland, Oregon. And you know Connie Flores. You don't know Connie. Connie's one of the coaches on the West Coast. Besides that, your next journey is to create this club, BCP team, putting out announcements to everyone. After that, you guys want to travel, race in around the world?
Yep.
Excellent.
That's our goal.
This is Joanne Moore, as you guys saw. I hope you guys have had a great time here. I hope you enjoyed the experience. You guys got to meet Dr. Don McKenzie.
That was great.
And after this, we have a party tonight, and we're going to celebrate being here.
Yep.
And thank you very much, Ulrich, and thank you very much, Bridget, for being here. And any last message you want to say to friends?
If you ever want to come to Chicago and get out on the river, it's beautiful. Give us a call or go on Facebook, get our Greater Chicago Dragon Boat Club. They'll get a message to Ulrika and I or anyone on our membership, and they'll schedule you to get on the boat.
And we'll take you into the city. It's great.
Thank you very much, everyone. We'll see you very shortly. We're now heading over to the the flower ceremony. Flower ceremony is now going to start. If you can please come down, collect your flowers. We're going to start it just below the tower, and you should see a Home Depot bucket with some flowers. With all participants, please come down to the flower ceremony.
Test, test. Test, test. Test, test.
Okay, you could just say welcome, just for a couple sentences.
Welcome to the flower ceremony.
please come down to the beach and get your flowers at this time. We'll be starting shortly. Once again, everybody, come on down and collect your flower. We'll be starting the flower ceremony soon.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you. This is Unleash the Dragons. We've gone through the 500-meter racing. We've done the knockout. We've done some wonderful interviews upstairs here. And thank you for those warm messages and also stories. They make a difference in why we are here. As I look onto the race course, what do I see out there? I see paddlers coming down. Look at all these teams. To my left is
Victoria Jackson.
Hey, Victoria, how are you doing?
Doing great.
Hey, Victoria, thank you for being here. I believe you're the MC for the flower ceremony.
That's right.
Now, tell me, how are you connected to this whole group?
Well, first of all, I am a 22-year survivor. I am with Save Our Sisters in Miami. And this flower ceremony is a very important part of what we're doing with the breast cancer and the all cancer survivors. This is a time that we're going to honor us as survivors and also honor those that have passed on and know that we are warriors.
It's funny because, not even funny, sorry, I used the wrong set of words, but most races I've been to, it's mainly focused only around BCP, breast cancer. And I'm used to seeing a pink carnation. With ACP involved and encompassing all of cancer, the flower is different. Is that correct?
This is correct. We've incorporated the lavender flowers as well. Those lavender flowers are for ACP. The ceremony is very important to BCP, but it's very important to all of us as survivors.
And what is it supposed to represent with the flower?
We hold our flowers up, as I said, in honor of facing cancer in the eye, fighting this battle, and winning the battle. We also think about those that have been on the journey and maybe not actually beat it, but we will never forget these people.
Is that what that memorial, the pinwheels are?
Yes, that beautiful, the pinwheels on the beach. You can look out there and you can see that's in honor of the people that we have lost. And, their memory, as I said, goes on. Just like them spinning in the wind, these people spin on in our minds and in our heart.
The two names that come to mind for the pinwheel for me were Jane Frost from Vancouver, and the second one was TK. TK was from the Los Angeles Pink Dragons, and she was a dear friend of mine. And when I come to these events and I see these breast cancer, ACP, I think of those two specifically in their journey. I remember speaking with them in the last days and talking about life and talking about how they're facing it. And the biggest thing I remember was, don't be sad, celebrate, and enjoy it. Life is too short.
Exactly. As I will speak about in my speech, cancer is a very, it's a difficult journey, but there's a lot that comes out of it as well. Look at the friendships and the bonds that we have now, and the fact that we are survivors, we're warriors, and we did beat this, and the people that we lost, we've formed special friendships with them due to their journey with cancer. Flower. Once again, we'd like you to grab your flowers, and at this time, let's head down to the water. Hello, everyone. My name is Victoria Jackson, and I'm president of Save Our Sisters in Miami. I am a survivor. I am a warrior. I personally have been cancer-free for 22 years. I cherish and give thanks every day for my health. I have held loved ones' hands while they have been on their cancer journey. I've also survived the devastating loss of loved ones who've lost the battle, including most of my family, dear friends, and my late husband, Ron Herbal. Cancer truly sucks. But today, we gather at this flower ceremony to celebrate and honor all of you who have faced cancer in the eye and fought the tough battle. Each of you tell a story of perseverance, courage, and triumph with an unbeatable human spirit. We also are reminded of the love and support that surrounds us, of all those who are on the journey with us. Take a moment to reflect on the beauty of life and the bonds we share because of the journey we have been on. Now gather all of us up and put us in dragon boats. Yes, unleash the dragons. There is hope. There is unity. To everyone present, you are not alone on this journey. You are strong. You are resilient. You too are warriors. And as I have shared before, if you are a newly diagnosed warrior, we will wrap you in our arms or hold your hand when you need us. Our shoulders are available for your tears. And when you are ready, we will put you in a dragon boat and lovingly tell you, shut up and paddle. Sadly, we have lost some of our teammates, and it does break our hearts. But these brothers and sisters will live on in our memories. But we know each one of them lived longer and happier because they paddled with us. So I ask each of you to raise your flower, and while you release it, celebrate the warrior you are. Honor all survivors and send love to those who crossed the finish line first. To those ladies and men, we say, well done. We will never forget you, and we love you. You may toss your flowers in now.